I'm here. Don't worry about it. I got y'all. So basically is this. He still has stuff he need to take care of Denton. So he's in Dallas County Jail, but he's going to be shipped up to Denton, and then they got to handle out there, get out on that. So there's that. Then on top of that.
Oh yeah, we about to play some Dead by Daylight, but this is shit about Ceddy Nash. Shout out to Ceddy Nash, man.
I'm gonna give y'all the bond conditions because that's what I was waiting on, because they released all that stuff. So I get y'all wanted me to hurry up and put it out, but I didn't want to do a double take and come back and all that crap. So let's just get into it. So here you go, right? Conway Marquis Conway, all that and everything like that. So this where he at. Y'all can see this is his mugshot and all this crap. But I want y'all to pay attention to something, right? Y'all remember Lil Reese, right? Well, Lil Reese just did penitentiary time over the stuff that I'm about to show you right now. And that right here is assault causes bodily injury, family member. So he beat up somebody's family or a girl or something like that. So there you go, right there. Other than that, yeah, he's going to be on hold for Denton. Right here, we're going to go ahead and basically put something out real quick. His bail is set, so they had a modification of bond conditions, sheriff's notification pursuant to ART, input form and or writ related to bond. So here you go right here. Bail is set at $750,000. At the period all court settings, he can't drink, he can't smoke, he got to submit to alcohol and drug testing, obviously can't possess any weapons, no new arrest charges, very important. Can't get arrested for nothing. No contact with co-defendants. No contact or communications with victim in any manner. Do not threaten or harass victim, his or her family, or their pets, even if shared witnesses. Plus all previous bond conditions set by magistrate. I know some of y'all don't know how to read cursive, which is pretty sad. Just come to this in America. Anyways, he has to give up his passport and remain in Dallas County. So he ain't going nowhere. Gracie Lewis is the judge who did this. So there you go.
This is, just for context, this is approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken.
Man, RP Mode 3, man. They just released the footage of this nigga getting hauled down by these pussy ass, fruit cake ass niggas. RP Mode 3, man. I don't know nothing like that, but you know. Stretch out.
From a Kroger 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11th, 2020. Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on the, I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan is the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by P1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Shout out Ceddy Nash. took like 18 seconds, my nigga. I'm not even bullshit. Y'all count it as soon as he get off the camera, as soon as he run that way, bro. 18 seconds was his last moment. Fully chopped say no bullshit.
Your Honor, I'm going to stop this at 1 minute and 37 seconds. The victim does not return into the frame. The only other things that the state would like to proffer as far as this bond hearing.
I ain't gonna hold you. I thought we all seen that shooting footage, but I guess not. One of the questions that people have is, bruh, Mo3 might have
That shit crazy as hell, man.
been trying to be too gangster. And I kind of understand a little bit where he was coming from with what he did, basically. What he was trying to do was basically had them dudes, because they going so fast and he stopped so soon that the car wasn't going to be able to stop on a dime. You're on the freeway. So then he stops and he's thinking he has enough time where he can get cover in front of that car and then bust it out. That's what it seems like to me. That was some tough thinking, but if he would have just kept on going, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I think Mo3 would still be here to this day. But let's get on with the rest of the court stuff, because they admit Kawan White ain't the one, or Kiwan, I say Kawan, you know, I'm from California. They basically admit that he's not the one that's telling. They basically saying it's Brown.
Took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder in November of 2020. The state's witness will testify to the individual's presence in the hall in the conversation. The state's witness will testify to the being present in the hall in this conversation. The state's witness will testify to the amount of money that was to be paid for the murder. The state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment. The state's witness will also testify to the individual who would receive this payment. The state's witness will testify that Kiwan White was, in fact, the individual to receive this payment, who was originally indicted in State's Exhibit number 1. The probable cause was declared for. The state's witness will also testify that Kiwan White, or who shot will also testify that who shot again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Williams. The state also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records will show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin and for records of his active home. These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness will testify. Under these records, the state also became aware and believed that they would show that the defendant had anywhere between $890,000, more specifically $870,000 in a checking account and a savings account, with one particular account, $370,000 which is a checking account, and get it over $500,000 which is in a business account. The state at this time would like to publish to the court what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 3, which is the video of the office. Thank you.
Just like in the club, sure it's clear to the record that as he decided the state's witness is probably precious one witness.
Fair enough.
I don't recall if the specific in the proper was when the date that this witness reported that he was not sure.
I do not have the specific date written down, but I know it was in the days evidence of when this could have taken place based off of cell phone data when the defendant was in another state and then he came back to Texas. So you believe you have a time frame as far as the exact date. And of course, this is a grand jury referral. Defendant Q1 White was also indicted in view of his murder at probable cause affidavit from 2020. He was also indicted at that same time in cause number F2175377 for Dr. Randall Graham, who also sustained injury, a neurosurgeon who was heading north on I-35 that day, and was struck as well. However, he did survive. And finally, Your Honor, the last thing that I would offer at this time would be that there were a total of 44 prior parking cases, all in the same style of firearm, as far as the caliber that were recovered on the freeway under the ruling. Yes, Your Honor, just briefly. In regards to individuals' ability to set the bar, Ms. Alexander specifically that she is not involved in her grandson's business and doesn't keep up with their financial stuff, but she really is not interested to testify what he can and what he cannot afford. He did testify that he is a double platinum, which was presented 2 weeks ago, reporting that he traveled a quarter of a month, there was a mansion in Frisco, that he drives a Denali, a bulletproof Denali, which also will lead into safety concerns. So the only thing that the court has as far as ability to pay or not to do it, or not having an ability to pay this bond, is the bank as well as his own grant saying that he's successful in person. The important thing about the Denali is not just the fact that the cost and all that, it's the fact that when we're talking about safety this individual is a very liable safety. So the fact that the defendant has a bulletproof vehicle and drove one at the time he was arrested in it 8 days ago, that should tell you all you need to know. And that's not just based off of pure jealousy. Your Honor has been doing this long enough to know that is based off of something much greater than just pure jealousy.
Another concern I had was the financial statement that the defendant to put on even some type of receipt. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000. With the bond conditions that were already set, but I put it on that we should be very clear that you have no contact, no threatening or harassment of any victim, witness, co-defendant. If it's you or anybody on your behalf, there's going to be a bond. Do you understand that? You all understand that? So that's going to be a concern. And then I want to make sure that you provide the court with correct information regarding your personal contact. Because basically, this affidavit seemed to be to make sure.
In regards to would be that there were a total of 44 prior parking cases, all from the same style of firearm as far as the caliber that were recovered on the freeway.
You need to reduce this bond to an appropriate amount where you can abide by the conditions and come to court and do the right.
Yes, Your Honor, just briefly. In regards to an individual's ability to pay the bond, Ms. Alexander testified specifically that she is not involved in her grandson's business and doesn't keep up with his financial stuff, so she really is not in a position to testify what she can and what she cannot afford. She did testify to the fact that she is a double platinum, that he traveled a quarter of a month, that he was in a mansion in Frisco, that he drives a Denali, a bulletproof Denali, which also will lead into safety concerns. So the only thing that the court has as far as ability to pay or not to do it, or not having the ability to pay, is bank records, not property, as well as his own grandmother saying that he's a successful artist living in a mansion up in Frisco that flies on private jets and travels. is not just the fact that the cost and all that, but it's the fact that when we're talking about safety concerns for the community, one of the factors that the court should take into consideration is if this individual were to get out, is there a viable safety concern? The fact that the defendant has a bulletproof vehicle and drove one at the time and was arrested in it 8 days ago, that should tell you all you need to know. And that's not just based off of pure jealousy. Your Honor's been doing this long enough to know that is based off of something much greater than just pure jealousy.
Another concern I had was the financial statement that the defendant was to put on file. He didn't seem to take it very seriously. And that causes me concern about whether or not he's taking seriously the allegations against him. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000 with the bond conditions that were already set. But included on that, I wanted to be very clear, that you are to have no contact, direct or indirect, no threatening, harassment, victim, witness, co-defendant. If it's you or anybody on your behalf, there's going to be a problem. Do you understand that? Okay, you all understand I'm talking about. So that's going to be a concern. And then I want to make sure that you provide the court with correct information regarding your person of contact. Because basically, this affidavit seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all. I don't want your email. Seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all. So you need to provide correct, accurate information regarding who is your person of contact should there be any type of problem. I hope that you're taking this seriously because your responses in this affidavit kind of indicate that you're not. You understand me? Okay. Is there anything else?
No, you can say, Your Honor.
Anything else from me, please?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Now, I want y'all to understand something. Yellow Beezy got a top-notch lawyer. We talking about multiple MVPs lawyer. Check this out. Toby Shook has tried more than 300 jury trials during his career, which now spans 3 decades after unprecedented work with the Dallas DA's office, where he tried high-profile cases such as Texas 7 escapees, serial killers Charles Albright and Dario Roudier. Shook entered a private practice to represent those accused of wrongdoing by state and federal authorities. His trial experience encompasses everything from DWI, theft, assault, murder, X-crimes to drug offenses and organized crime. Shook is an aggressive trial lawyer known for his relentless preparation, skillful cross-examination, and passionate arguments, a bonus for clients during police and grand jury investigations, plea negotiations, and trial. Now check this out. This motherfucker got MVPs. Best lawyer in Dallas, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014, 2013, 2012, 2011, 2009, 2008, and 2007. Spanking it. You hear what I'm saying? Boy, it's looking good for you. Here's where people are going to have a heck of a time trying to prove all this stuff. Mo 3 didn't have a $40,000 bond on his head, a bag on his head. No, at all. No, that was Yellow Beezy's portion. I think it probably was like $65K, $70K, $80K, hell, maybe even $50K. Hey, I got 40 on it. Some y'all just come up with 10 or something like that, which it doesn't really make sense to me for that. But no, they actively said no. He had more money put up on his dome. You see what I'm saying? So I hear what everybody is saying and all that and everything like that, but I didn't hear it that way. I heard that he made partial payment of that $40,000. And then you got old dummy sitting out there splurging the money. They already have a theory as to what happened as far as Keywan White putting up the money and doing the little thing on his arm. So they have the evidence. That's the money right there. As far as the prosecution saying, oh, he was riding around in a bulletproof vehicle and all that stuff when he got pulled over by the cops. Hey, dummy, if he was really trying to get away or thug like that, anything like that, the police wouldn't have been able to pull him over. The fact that he has a bulletproof vehicle is because he got shot up. So that point is now moot. This is how the prosecution is coming, bro. I ain't gonna y'all Mo 3 fans, y'all gonna be mad. It'll be easy to celebrate the truth. Because that lawyer is the lawyer who got off on the job. You feel me? who killed Amber Geiger for the murder of Uncle John. So there's that. When it boils down to it, there's going to be things that have to be proven, and it can't be hearsay. If they can go find financial records of Yellow Beezy doing certain things and everything like that, as far as, how can we say this the left way? As far as him withdrawing large amounts of money and all this stuff and everything like that, he kind of will be all right. But if he left it, because they're going to depend on it, it can't just be phone conversations. And if it is, then it would have had to been wiretap. But if they got text messages, phone calls, and all this stuff, and he say basically, yeah, go ahead, cool. But they had to prove prior. See, the prosecution said following, meaning days later after that. So unless somebody has text message proof saying, hey, bruh, you said if we kill Mo 3, they never said that. Now, they are trying to kind of hint that the day before, or the night before Mo 3 was killed, that basically they were calling around trying to see, hey, if I smoke this dude, you got some bread for me or something like that, which would mean it technically isn't a hit, but it still plays as a hit. It's not a hit as far as what we see. And I know y'all see the wall kind of moving. That's because of how this whole setup is. It kind of looked dope to me. Anyways, so yeah, they just had to figure out a couple of things. One, the following stuff is the text messages. Is it going to ultimately say, this was already known, or did they call? Because if they called and sought money and everything like that, that can get them out the paint too. But if it's some hearsay stuff and everything like that, and it's ambiguous at best, that lawyer is going to be able to do what he need to do. Because Kewan White is basically saying he's going to come out and say, that wasn't even me. See, I don't think it's a matter of Cat snitching and all this stuff and everything like that. I think it's a matter of Brown just getting a deal of knowing. Because we only seen one person in there. And then they said the bullets came from the same gun, which I'm trying to figure out, where was Brown at in that car? You see what I'm saying? So was it a setup and all this crap and everything like that? Because right now, as we see it, there's not two shooters. We were led to believe it's two shooters. Now, unless I'm just way out and missing everything and everything like that, and y'all already established there's only one shooter. All right, cool. But as far as the whole two-shooter theory, that's not there. So what was Brown and was arrested for has to do something with the money play being done and everything like that, because I don't see it any other way. There's no way that you are able to sit here and put it in your mind and say, yeah, this is a part of this and this is a part of that. Well, what is this? This is the money. That is the communications. You see what I'm saying? You have to make sure that you're at a point where you can point and say, yeah, hold on, bro. This makes the most sense, because this moron called and said, hey, Yellow Beezy, we could kill Mo 3 right now. How much money you will give us? You know what I'm saying? Or Yellow Beezy, hey, Mo 3 right here, man. They saying it's a bounty on his head. You got that money? But other than that, it's more than 40 bands. And it's just piss poor pathetic how that right there, that's a minimum wage job. These serial killers, Charles Albright and Dario Roudier,
He's taking seriously the allegations against him. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000 with the bond conditions that were already set. But included on that, I want it to be very clear, that you have to have no contact, direct or indirect, no threatening, harassment of any victim, witness, co-defendant. If it's you or anybody on your behalf, there's going to be a bar. Do you understand that? Okay, you all understand. So that's going to be a concern. And then I want to make sure that you can run forward with correct information regarding your personal contact. Because basically, this affidavit seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all, I don't want your mouth. Seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all. So you provide correct, accurate information regarding who your personal contact with the I hope that you take that, because your responses in this affidavit kind of is there anything else? Thank you.
Now, I want y'all to understand something. Yellow Beezy got a top-notch lawyer. We talking about multiple MVPs lawyer. Check this out. Toby Schick has tried more than 300 jury trials during his career, which now spans 3 decades after unprecedented work with the Dallas DA's office, where he tried high-profile cases such as Texas 7 escapees, serial killers Charles Albright and Dario Roudier. Schick entered a private practice to represent those accused of wrongdoing by state and federal authorities. His trial experience encompasses everything from DWI, theft, assault, murder, sex crimes to drug offenses and organized crime. Schick is an aggressive trial lawyer known for his relentless preparation, skillful cross-examination, and passionate arguments, a bonus for clients during police and grand jury investigations, plea negotiations, and trial. Now check this out. This motherfucker got MVPs. Best lawyer in Dallas, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014, 2013, 2012, 2011, 2009, 2008, and 2007. Spanking it. You hear what I'm saying? Boy, it's looking good for you in the future. Here's where people are going to have a heck of a time, if you will, trying to prove all this stuff. Mo 3 didn't have a $40,000 bond on his head, a bag on his head, no at all. No, that was Yella Beezy's portion. I think it probably was like 65K, 70K, 80K, hell, maybe even 50K. Hey, I got 40 on it, y'all just come up with 10 or something like that, which it doesn't really make sense to me for that, but no, they actively said, no, he had more money put up on his dome. You see what I'm saying? So I hear what everybody is saying and all that and everything like that, but I didn't hear it that way. I heard that he made partial payment of that $40,000. And then you got old dummy sitting out there splurging the money. They already have a theory as to what happened as far as Keywan White putting up the money and doing the little thing on his arm. So they have the evidence. That's the money right there. As far as the prosecution saying, oh, he was riding around in a bulletproof vehicle and all that stuff when he got pulled over by the cops. Hey, dummy, if he was really trying to get away or thug like that, anything like that, the police wouldn't have been able to pull him over. The fact that he has a bulletproof vehicle is because he got shot up. So that point is now moot. If this is how the prosecution is coming, bro, I ain't gonna hold y'all Mo 3 fans, y'all gonna be mad. Yella Beezy fans, celebrate for joy. Because that lawyer is the lawyer who got off Uncle John. You feel me? I mean, who got off Amber Geiger for the murder of Uncle John. So, there's that. When it boils down to it, there's gonna be things that have to be proven, and it can't be hearsay. If they can go find financial records of Yella Beezy doing certain things and everything like that, as far as, how can we say this like that? As far as him withdrawing large amounts of money and all this stuff and everything like that, he kind of will be all right. But if he left it, because they're going to depend on it, it can't just be phone conversations. And if it is, then it would have had to been wiretap. But if they got text messages, phone calls, and all this stuff, and he say basically, yeah, go ahead, cool. But they had to prove prior. See, the prosecution said following, meaning days later after that. So unless somebody has text message proof saying, hey, bro, you said if we kill Mo 3, they never said that. Now, they are trying to kind of hint that the day before, or the night before Mo 3 was killed, that basically they were calling around trying to see, you know, hey, if I smoke this dude, you got some bread for me or something like that? Which would mean it technically isn't a hit, but it still plays as a hit. It's not a hit as far as what we see. And I know y'all see the wall kind of moving. That's because of how this whole setup is. It kind of looked dope to me. Anyways, so yeah, they just have to figure out a couple of things. One, the following stuff is the text messages. Is it going to ultimately say, you know, this was already known, or did they call? Because if they called and sought money and everything like that, that can get them out the paint too. But if it's some hearsay stuff and everything like that, and it's ambiguous at best, that lawyer is going to be able to do what he needs to do. Because Keywan White is basically saying he's going to come out and say, that wasn't even me. See, I don't think it's a matter of cat snitching and all this stuff and everything like that. I think it's a matter of Brown just getting a deal of knowing. Because we only seen one person in there. And then they said the bullets came from the same gun, which I'm trying to figure out, where was Brown at in that car? You see what I'm saying? So was it a setup and all this crap and everything like that? Because right now, as we see it, there's not two shooters. We were led to believe it's two shooters. Now, unless I'm just way out and missing everything and everything like that, and y'all already established there's only one shooter. All right, cool. But as far as the whole two-shooter theory, that's not there. So what was Brown was arrested for has to do something with the money play being done and everything like that, because I don't see it any other way. There's no way that you are able to sit here and put it in your mind and say, yeah, this is a part of this and this is a part of that. Well, what is this? This is the money. That is the communication. You see what I'm saying? You have to make sure that you're at a point where you can point and say, yeah, hold on, bro. This makes the most sense, because this moron called and said, hey, Yellow Beezy, we can kill Mo 3 right now. How much money you will give us? You know what I'm saying? Or Yellow Beezy, hey, Mo 3 right here, man. They saying it's a bounty on his head. You got that money? But other than that, it's more than 40 bands. And it's just pathetic how that right there, that's a minimum wage job. You can get 40 grand in minimum wage every year. Just clocking in, 9 to 5, 8 to 4, 7 to 3. Bruh, I keep telling these folks, none of this stuff is worth it. The older you get, the more you start seeing a whole lot of things are not worth it. Drinking and driving ain't worth it, because an Uber only costs like $20, $30. Opposed to getting thousands of dollars to hire lawyers and you losing your license. Killing people. Riding around with a gun, knowing good and damn well all you had to do was avoid these spaces and places. Or you could just get your gun license as well, if you're not in a concealed carry state. So it's just these things that exist right now where we're now getting our minds open and being awakened with knowledge to the point where you have to ask yourself, is this stupid shit worth it? And it's not. Subscribe, turn on bells to notify, share to keep your people aware. I'll catch you on a couple hours. I know when somebody don't want me to know. And that's the dude who kills herself here. Allegedly.
And real quick, with the new constitutional carry laws and the staying with any firearms in the vehicle.
March 3rd, 2023, and Officer Sprague has his spidey sense through the roof on what should be a routine traffic stop. No one could have expected what would happen over the...
Look, man, if you own a Durango, I need you to come to the front. Come to the front of the class, come to the front of the congregation, whatever you want, man. This is not a good look for us, man. You know what I mean? Big heavy boats. When he was on the highway, he was fine. This is an RT, by the way. So he's got a 5.7 liter Hemi under the hood of this. But we got to be mindful. It's an almost 6,000 pound SUV. All-wheel drive SUV. Running from Texas State Troopers. That's right, the Rangers. I don't know if they call themselves that, but you know, Texas State Troopers. When he was on the highway, he was fine because he was putting that Hemi to work. But the minute that your boy got off the highway and thought that he was going to be able to weave in and out of traffic and make these turns, that's when he realized very quickly it's a 6,000 pound SUV, and those things are not designed to do that. But don't let me tell you, let's just get into it. What's up, guys? It's your boy Knockout 360 here with another video, man. So you can tell I'm in a house that makes us a house vlog. You know what's going down. When I come around, let's get into it. I've got car content, car shows, car reviews, car meets. Anything and everything car related happens on this channel. So if you're into that, make sure that you stick around. For everyone else, hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell so that you know what's coming out and when it's coming out. So I'm not even going to waste your time any more than I already have. Let's just go ahead and get into it. Shout out to my man LRHN Cash. He is right at 200,000. Let's get that man there. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get him that 200,000 mark. LRHN, you already know. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. So we got a Durango. Looks like he's just doing the speed limit, minding his business. Texas State Trooper. Let's see what's going to happen here. The audio will kick in when it turns on the sirens and everything. Durango RT with the pipes. Look at those big pipes in the back. Those got to be 5-inch tips right there. He does what anybody would do. Tries to get as far away from the cop as he can. And that never works. That never works. Cop gets over in the middle lane. Now he's right behind him. So I'm sure the Durango owner knows something is up. All right, so the Durango owner's just going about his day. I guess he's trying to do the speed limit. Oh, it's on. Never mind. Is he going to pull over? Is he going to pull over? Looks like he is. He's slowing down. Lights and sirens now. Oh, he's pulling over. Nope. Let's go. That Durango sounds good. Let's go. And it's been raining too, but the Durango's all-wheel drive. This is the perfect car for this. All right, smart. He's getting on the highway. Getting on the highway. Let's go. So we got 5.7 Charger versus 5.7 Durango. That's still a 6,000 pound SUV. You know what I mean? Getting in and out of traffic is not what it's designed to do. All right, Durango's gone. We already got what? One trooper. Nope, they're dealing with something else. They're dealing with a crash. Well, let Durango move. Too much traffic. That cop is on him. That 5.7 Charger is on him. Oh, it's getting tight. 18-wheelers tried to cut him off. That didn't work. Well, that Durango got some space now. He's moving. He blacks out. Let's go. Durango disappearing into the night. Let's go. Where'd it go? It's actually right here, but it's blacked out. I can still see that Durango. Yeah, that 5.7 Charger on him, man. He is on that Durango. He is on him, bro. That Durango's not going anywhere. Luck on the two-way. I'm telling you, that 5.7 Charger's on him. He's on him, man. Okay, so now we're turning. We got two troopers in it now. Now he's on the streets. All right, we'll see. All right, blacked out again. Disappearing into the night. Oh, you got to stop all the way. Hard left. Still blacked out. All right. Hairpin turn. Durango's creating some space. He created some space, okay? Keep pushing that thing. I don't see no Durango. That thing is blacked out, bro. And I think it had a black wrap on top of it. It's like Dark Knight, man. Durango at? Is that it right there? I think that's it. That is it. He's just not. That Durango's not fast enough, man. It's not fast enough to really get away from him. He's driving it though. Oh yeah, that Durango moving. It's way up here now. It's got some room. Oh yeah, that Durango's gone. gone. Gone, baby, it's gone. Shout out to the Durango boys out there. Oh, that Durango is gone, man, into the night. They're tracing a ghost at this point. Oh, yeah. I think the Durango made it, y'all. I don't see it. Oh, shit. I'll be damned. Oh, it's just not fast enough, y'all. It's not fast enough. Durango disappearing into the night. Let's go. Where'd it go? Do y'all see a Durango anywhere? Where's the Durango at? It's actually right here, but it's blacked out. I can still see that Durango. Yeah, that 5.7 Charger on him, man. He is on that Durango. He is on him, bro. That Durango's not going anywhere. That Durango's getting off the highway. He's going to try his luck on the two-way. I'm telling you, that 5.7 Charge is on him. He's on him, man. Yeah. Now, okay, so now we're turning. We got two troopers in it now. Now he's on the streets. All right, we'll see. All right, blacked out again. Disappeared into the night. Oh, you got to stop all the way. Hard left. Still blacked out. All right. Hairpin turn. Durango's creating some space. He creates some space, okay? He pushing that thing. I don't see no Durango. That thing is blacked out, bro. And I think it had a black wrap on top of it too. It's like Dark Knight, man. Durango at? That it right there? I think that's it. That is it. He's just not. That Durango's not fast enough, man. It's not fast enough to really get away from He's driving it though. this point. Oh yeah. I think the Durango made it, y'all. I don't see it. Oh shit, I'll be damned. Oh, it's just not fast enough, y'all. It's not fast enough. It's right there. I'm sorry. I thought it was gone. It's not fast enough. I really thought it was gone. Oh, you gonna turn the signal on and let the cop know when you turn it? Thank you. Thank you. Make it a left. Now he's in the neighborhood? I already know how this is gonna go. Yeah, I already know how this is gonna go. This ain't it. Did he go right or left? He's not fast enough to get away. He's doing everything he can. Oh, this is kind of back room. What kind of street is this? This is in the backwoods. Like the cops not even pushing it at this Your boy crashed out. Taking a 6,000-pound Durango on a back road in a high-speed police chase.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
There's no point even finishing the video. You already know what happened. You already know how the rest goes. I mean, look, listen. If you're in the 392 Durango, Hellcat Durango, cool. You got the power, you got the speed.
Rest in peace to that man's sister. Let's just go.
Died after Arkansas State Police ASP crashed the car she was in during a police chase. ASP said 29-year-old Laterica Woods, the sister of Memphis rapper Big Boogie, whose real name is John Laws, died after the police chase and crash in Hazen, Arkansas, on Tuesday. According to ASP, a trooper saw a Dodge Ram pickup truck committing a traffic violation near the I-40 173-mile marker in Lanoke County. The trooper tried to pull the truck over, but it sped off and led police on a chase that covered 18 miles, state police said. Police identified the driver of that truck as 30-year-old Torquilo Hambrick. ASP said that Hambrick exceeded speeds of 120 miles per hour as he passed vehicles on the right shoulder of the interstate. A trooper eventually used a tactical vehicle intervention, also known as a pit maneuver, to crash the truck into a ditch beside the interstate. Related put them in the ditch. Arkansas State Police tracking down on suspects who speed away. The crash ejected Woods from the truck, killing her at the scene, ASP said. State Police blamed Woods' death on Hambrick. This tragedy is a direct result of the suspect's reckless, selfish actions. This is another example of what can happen when a suspect flees from law enforcement, ASP Colonel Mike Hager said in a news release. Fleeing suspects are terrorizing and traumatizing our communities. Our troopers will not and cannot look the other way. Big Boogie shared the news of his sister's death on Instagram, sharing pictures of the two of them with the caption, "I love you, sister. Tears, tears, tears. I'm logging off today." ASP said that police charged Hambrick with Wood's death and that, as of Wednesday afternoon, those charges were pending. According to state police, Hambrick is a registered sex offender and had active warrants out of Shelby County for probation violation. Hambrick and another passenger were taken to a local hospital in stable condition. Hambrick was later released and taken into custody. A second woman who was ejected from the truck along with Woods, a 26-year-old woman from Memphis, was airlifted to Baptist Medical Center in critical condition, state police said. According to ASP, troopers found 2 guns, money, a bottle of promethazine, marijuana, and drugs inside of the truck.
So, before we go any further, I just want to take everybody through the wave of emotions he's going through, because there's a lot of cussing that comes in the video after this. So it says, Laterica Woods, God loves you, sister. Prayers, sister. Everybody come on, send that prayer. Just don't read this post. Some of you rappers don't clap for others, and that's why it'll never be your turn. Y'all still gonna be rapping until y'all 60. Ain't went nowhere. My girl gone, man. Jesus, 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 Jesus. My heart is broken. Laterica Woods, heartbroken, tears falling. He's showing pictures of his sister. Laterica Woods, I'm hurt, sister. Never love you. Crazy how your life was in his hands and you begged him to stop. All because his choice. Laterica Woods, I'm hurt. No cap. F dude for life. And he's going through looking at old pictures of him and his sister. Good morning. Thank God for another day of life. Amen. Laterica Woods, the city loves you, sis. Heartbroken. I woke up crying. I'm off the internet for the day. I love you with my heart. I'm speechless. Wish this was a dream. Laterica Woods, tears falling. She's not just my sister. She's everybody's sister. You was everybody's sister, not just mine. Just hidden here thinking. I lost a lot of good friends that I'll never see again. From boys to girls, yeah. I'm empty inside for sure. I'm very numb. I don't feel anything at this point. Frazier lost a lot. Ain't nothing funny when you lose somebody you love, friend, family, or not, until it's yours. 100. They smile was everything, and they soul didn't lie. They both was great parents. Believe that. So basically, we're going through and looking. And right here, it says, she's not just my sister. Everybody loves Laterica Woods. We all hurting. We all love Woody. We all crying about her death. Not just Big Boogie. Please stop just tagging my name because who I am. I am human like everybody else. And he's responding to this, which says, Memphis rapper Big Boogie's sister, Laterica Woods, has tragically lost her life as confirmed by the rapper and multiple friends and family members. She allegedly died during a police chase in Arkansas. Her vehicle was reportedly struck by police, causing it to flip over. There were 4 people inside the vehicle. And then you ends ain't no grown man timers, just broken talking, saying what y'all think sound good. Always on Facebook worried about the next man's life or what he's doing and how he did it. He just did it. 100. Ninjas real goofballs. Ain't doing nothing for your family, barely the kids, but trying to talk the talk. It's like that with me. Ain't no man or woman speak on no man or woman as standing on business in real life about family and business that they have. 100 gangsters make it happen. Real gangsters make sure food on the table, get money, stack the money, put their people in a situation to feed their family the right way, not stand around, get high, carry guns, all that long swearing. They got ops that get on the internet slick trying to be bullies. Like what? I hate you is no cap. I don't care to talk or link or check or do goofballs. Your internet wanna be heavy ass ends. Ain't nowhere near my level in life as a man. Better stay focused. I beat all my odds already and still is. CBFW. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. That one. He must just be going through a bunch of emotions. But let's go to the store.
He mean it.
For life with us, I promise. So sorry this happened to you. Never played about me.
I ain't know what.
Ooh, I love you. Okay. Man, I ain't need no, bro. Man, ooh, I love you, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Man, my son, man, that girl got a son, man. 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 Just look at that, though. Like, real deal. Like, this my sister from the sandbox, man. Like, this my sister from the sandbox, man. Like, I ain't crying on line since the police killed Brandon, man. Man, that's a girl, man. That's a fucking girl, man. I can't believe this shit, dog. And it ain't just my sister, like, man, Woody, everybody's sister, like, if you know Woody, man, you know that's your sister, dog. Like, real talk, man. Real talk, man. I would've pulled over. I would've pulled over, nigga. I would've pulled over, nigga. I would've pulled over, dog. Oh. I would've pulled over, dog. Man, I would've pulled over, dog. I would've pulled over, man. I would've pulled over, dog. This shit ain't deep, fool. Go through the process, nigga. Pull over, go through the fucking process, nigga. You'll pull over for if niggas was in the car, man. Man, pull over, go through the process, man. Nigga been chillin'. Nigga been thuggin'. Nigga been riding with guns. Nigga been riding with drugs, man. Come on. Nigga been riding around with warrants, with 100-round choppers and all that other shit, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. If you know this, man, come on, man. Police don't give a fuck about us, dog. Man. I can't believe that get dead, dog. And there's other people died with her, fool. Like,
This girl got a son, man. This girl got a fucking son, man. A fucking son, man. Man, that shit hit different when you know Woody, man. When you know a person, dog, bro, when you know a person, bro, and then shit hit different, man, you know what's up. You know what's up, fool. You know what's up. Blood or not, bro. If you love this person, you love this person, bro. Can't nothing change that. This a fucking girl, dog. This a fucking girl, man. It's a fucking girl, dog. It's a fucking girl, fool. Ain't no way, fool. Ain't no way Sue went on the fucking vacation, didn't make it back. I hate it, fool. I hate this shit, fool. I hate this shit, fool. All the money in the fucking world can't make me feel good right there, fool. No cap, fool. No cap. Man, if you know, bro, man, listen, fool. Man, if y'all got a person, bro, y'all love, bro, y'all ain't gon'. Death ain't no hoe, man. Death ain't no hoe, man. I know this girl ain't coming back, dog. Death ain't no hoe, bro. Death ain't no hoe, man. Jay Dude's talking about some dude want attention. Get your bitch ass on, nigga, cause if you, nigga, who died in your family, nigga? Who died in your family, nigga? Who died in your family, nigga? I hate niggas like that. Who died in your family, nigga? What funeral you paid for, nigga? Who kids you taking care of, nigga? Like, come on, nigga, this a girl, nigga. She ain't died from no gun violence, nigga. Like, what you talking about, nigga? Like, come on, fool. Niggas like you get smacked the fuck down, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Niggas always want to take shit funny. Niggas, motherfuckers always want to, oh, he crying, why he crying on live? He doing this shit on purpose. He want attention. How the fuck a nigga want attention when everybody hurt? I ain't the only one hurt. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. Niggas bitches, nigga. Niggas, motherfuckers, man. These bitch ass niggas out here losing they folks and can't even do shit for the real family, man. Can't even do shit for the can't even do shit for the kids, bro. Damn right I love my sister, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. You or nobody else on this motherfucker, nigga. Puss ass, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Now, admittedly, I've lost a sister as well. The first sibling I lost was my younger sister due to the actions of somebody else. But I can't tell you what type of grief you gonna go through, bro. It don't get better, and the words that can heal it. You move on, but you don't move. You're stuck in the same place. Every new height that you hit, you can't celebrate it with them because that love that you get is different from your siblings than it is from your mama, your daddy, any other family members. It's just different because they right there. Y'all got to grow up together. Let me expose this nigga real quick. Let me show y'all who this nigga was.
Hamburger. To a kilo. Deep. Fitted. Y'all see that? This boy did this December, the day after Christmas. Statutory rape court order. Conviction. On or after July 1st, 2012. Pardon me. There go that Addy right there. I don't care how it goes. 5686 Sycamore Ridge Road, Memphis, Tennessee. Shelby County Court. Or Shelby, yeah, they try to put it that way. So yeah, here you go right here. Boy, you one of them offenders, ain't you? You one of them touch butts, ain't you? See, this how the hood lawyer do. Y'all see this? Statutory rape. or possession with intent. All of this stuff, boy, you a walking bad decision. Y'all look at this. Go ahead, screenshot it. Do what y'all do. Share this one. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that BS. We caught him. Yeah, boy, you about to be under the jail. You ain't never getting out.
You was a sex offender, bro. You had warrants, bro. I guarantee if you would have told her, she wouldn't have messed with you or anything like that. Ladies, start doing y'all background checks on these niggas. Poor decisions means poor decisions. That dude was full of poor decisions. That's what he been doing his whole entire life. A lot of the fame, glitz, and glams, you gotta wonder how a person got there. That woman should have never been in that position because a nigga like that should never have been in position to talk to any woman on earth. Don't believe these stories that these people tell y'all when they got questionable history as far as taking from somebody. I can get somebody a dope boy, ladies. You want to deal with a dope boy? It is what it is. A jacker? All right, you want to deal with a jacker? All right, cool. A hustler, a pimp, or whatever, anything like that. That's on y'all. Y'all get to find that stuff out. But that right there, man, all y'all got to do, ladies, hey, from now on, I need every woman watching this, every woman watching this from now on, I need you to take that man's ID and Google search his name. And yes, put sex offenders on there. When nothing to hide, you got nothing to hide, especially something like that. So, I don't know if I had the words, bro. I don't know if I had the words. All I can tell y'all is this. The company you keep determines a lot of y'all's success. But the company you keep also determines a lot of y'all failures in life. A person who always makes bad decisions, you got to get away from that person. What is, I think it's law 11 or 9 or something like that, where it says, avoid the unlucky and the unhappy. Misfortune draws upon itself. Them are the type of people that you gotta run away from. I don't care what emotion they got, what money they got, the glitz and glams, how attractive you may feel they are. There is a reason why some of these people are in positions, because they do things that none of us would, regular-minded, good-spirited individuals, people who perceive reality to be reality and won't do anything that seems out of body, out of reality, just to get to certain predicaments and situations, just stuff that you would not do. And these type of people, bruh, they always the people that bring the downfall. That man should not be crying on the internet about his sister. And Kizzle, you really want to do something? X yourself out, bruh. Go ahead, end it all. We need you to get rid of yourself. Let her go to heaven. Let's watch you go to hell. You gotta go. You gotta catch yourself. Hey, listen. I don't care. Your family members call me. Your homies call me. I don't care about none of that. You gotta go. Let's get rid of that. Let's go ahead. Take yourself up out of here. Yeah, you gotta go. Exit stage left. All that crying and all that you doing, bruh. You could have let that woman out, man. Could have let her out. I'm talking about they hit the car. No. The impact of that vehicle is from somebody who was speeding. The force that cop would have been going. And unfortunately, there's going to be people on here that are going to basically say about the actions of the cop and everything like that and everything. Yeah, there is a portion of it that's true where, bro, they could have just slowed down. He wasn't going to get away. He wasn't going to get away. For sure he wasn't going to get away. They could have slowed down. They do it in the major cities. And I ain't trying to bring race into it, but I had to point it out. When them white girls in Orlando got killed by that police officer who was doing his job and chasing that dude through the neighborhoods and stuff like that, and boom, the cop hit the car and it smacked into those little white ladies and basically killed them. They changed the law damn near within a week that say, cops, y'all got to slow it down once it reaches these speeds right here because you're actually putting people into more danger. What's the point of all these LPRs, all these cameras? What's the point of the helicopters and all this crap? What's the point of telecommunication devices if you can't sit there and literally catch them? It ain't like he was going nowhere. You already knew who he was. But then there's the other side of it. Bro, why? Why are you running? You gonna get caught. You cats don't get away like that. People rarely get away on the freeway. You was gonna be that one of one, that rarity. Man, come on, man. This right here is definitive proof as to why we gotta have better decision-making skills with people that we deal with. Bruh, it is his fault. It's his fault. It's his fault. And whatever happens to him and all that and everything like that, he deserves that and then some more. Goddamn sex offender.
All right, here we go. King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yellow.
King Yella.
Yo, it's your boy King Yella, man. So yesterday, Adam, 22, says the feds came to his house or something like that. Then today, Adam got a visit from the feds, Big Baby, what? Yeah, Adam just snatched my, let me see.
saying that the feds came knocking at his door. We seen him make a post and say he's gonna be in a red Nike tech. Yeah, all right, but my thing is, what do you even think the feds could even want with Adam? Like, where does Adam even play in? But besides having people on this podcast, what would they even want from him? The body.
This shit got it.
It ain't about people on the podcast because that's fractional work, but a lot of times it's on the muscle. You know, like we look at Black, it comes down to maybe they think he has something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some footage, but maybe a lot of his shit was live. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's something in the time or something sit down with us. Remember, Archie, they lied. Like it, you know, I got some any things that it's like some smoking or some shit in there. They gotta do some of that to get out.
So the feds snapped Adam. So Adam got snatched by the feds. Why the feds want to snatch Adam? Let me see. Adam, I think it's all I think it's for the internet. The feds is not going to. Why are they looking for Adam? This is a publicity stunt. This is cap, man. Y'all ass is all trolling.
Red Nike at the Fed. Why? Why 2:30 or why not 2 o'clock?
Well, no, he just said 2:30 at the latest, so I'm telling them, you know, shit. I'm telling them ASAP. I don't want sitting there a second. He don't have to, but they own him about something, bro. I don't know what they own him about, but they own him about something. And I don't know if they were trying to get something out of him, but I'm pretty sure come 4 o'clock, he gonna be here. My attorney assured me. They assured me that they're gonna definitely have him at 2:30 at the latest. So he'll be here at 4 o'clock. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot to say. This shit gonna whatever comes out of Adam out today, I'm sure it's gonna shake the most internet, bro. But for them to go with him, that means it's some.
Oh yeah, you know something. You must know something, right?
He don't do nothing, bro.
Yeah, because that's the thing a lot of people confused about. Because Adam made a post last night saying that the feds came knocking at his door. We seen him make a post and he said he's gonna be in a red Nike tech. Yeah, all right, but my thing is, what do you even think the feds could even want with Adam? Like, where does Adam even play in? But besides having people on this podcast, what would they even want from him?
This shit gotta be
It ain't
cap.
about people on the podcast because that's contractual work. A lot of times it's just on the muscle. You know, like we looked at Vlad, it comes down to maybe they think he has something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some footage, but for Brick Baby, a lot of his shit be live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something in the times Lou sit down with us, because remember, our shit ain't live. Right? And, you know, I got this no anything unless it's like some smoking or some dumb shit in there they got to do for you guys to get my...
I ain't gonna keep that playing. So the feds snatched Adam. So Adam got snatched by the feds. Why the feds want to snatch Adam? Let me see. Adam, I think it's all cap, man. I think it's for the internet. Let me see. The feds is not going to... Why are they looking for Adam? This is a publicity stunt. This is cap, man. Y'all ass is all trolling. Everybody trolling in the video. Ain't no way possible. And then whacked off my lawyer insured and that he'll be out by 2:30. Man, how? How you know exactly what time somebody gonna be released? Why them people in there questioning what they got going on? Or what if he booked? What if he booked? What if he's booked? What if he had something to do with something around people? What if? Even though we know it's not true, but what if? So y'all cap, man. He finna come back and make up some story, some content. Y'all ass blind, man. Making up shit. This ain't no feds came and put Adam, you would've recorded. Oh, there's my boy. Oh, they woo woo woo. Oh, they over here. They woo woo. Like, ain't no way possible, man. I don't believe it, though. I feel like that's cap. I feel like that man in the house, they want some content, they need some content. They gonna do whatever they gotta do to keep it going whack. All they ask is ain't no way possible, bro. The Fed's not gonna wanna pick up the album, nothing. Unless he was a goofy sitting around, you know, trying to fit in and be cool, in which I don't think he's that goofy. Like, he's a goofy, but he's not that goofy to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ride with Brick Baby while you do this, or I'm gonna ride with him or be around. You don't. These niggas ain't gave this man no information what this man could use against them. Man, ain't nobody stupid enough to even do that. I hope not. I hope not. But we gonna see. We gonna see if this man really locked up, what's going on, if he got a case, or what's gonna be happening, man. It's your boy King Yella. Like, comment, subscribe. Sure. Stop the cap.
Yo, I heard the feds tapped you on the shoulder, gang. Hey, yo.
We live right now, just so you know.
Ack, what up?
Oh, shit. Is that my boy Flock?
Big Ack, man. What's up, man?
Yo, all I gotta say is, yo, listen.
All right, here we go. King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
King Yella.
Yo, this video is to 600, man. 600, man. Y'all don't know 600. I argued with him a few months ago. It's probably like October, gang. This guy, on the thing, he was like arguing with me, and if I ain't mistaken, he like, Yella, you a snitch, you rat, you woo. Now to come to find out, this man is a paid informant. He probably behind a lot of stuff, gang. And Big U and all them said that stuff, man. Look what this man said.
LAPD just called me. I guess y'all gonna find out some shit today. I'll call him back though. Hello? What's up, man? What's going on?
This is Officer Johnson. I just wanted to let you know the fellas over at the station have a little something for you.
Like, what you mean?
We got a little gift for you. Why don't you come by?
All right.
Come by the station.
All right, man. All right. I'll be there.
10-4.
All right. See, that be that bullshit, bro. That's that bullshit. Going up in here, you never know what's going on. Oh, man. I'm sweating, boy. Man, tell you something. I hope they ain't really like, don't get me, man. Okay. Give me an LAPD with bank. Let's say 600. 600. Keep going. Alright, so it's official now, y'all. Okay? The rapper's out the hat. How's it going? The rapper's out the hat. LAPD just called me.
They say low-ranking pro boxer Rolling 60 OG 600 admits to becoming a paid informant for the LAPD after Big U got arrested in Operation Drawdown. LAPD just called me. I guess the rapper's out the hat. Bro, you foul, man. You do all that talking, you do all type of, y'all be all type of stuff. What's up with you 600? They not see, like in a lot of them videos, like you on there really investigating, like really woman food and them locked up, like, you know, not like fuck the situation, but it's like this is what you really want to happen, like you made it happen. Or I understand people do stuff for they listen, can't nobody do nothing to you if you ain't doing nothing. That's hands down. But this man gotta be working with computers. He's been sitting on them phones, doing these vlogs, doing all type of stuff, and finally became man enough to be like, yeah, I don't care. You know, who goes to, how are they calling your phone? Hey, Christopher, and telling you to come in, they got a gift for you. Where'd the gift come from? Why are they gifting you? Because you've been taking care of law enforcement business. You've been helping them out. You've been doing whatever you've been having to do to knock these guys off, man. Then you supposed to remember a game and remember. This man wanted to be you look like a police officer. And I told him that. I told him he was like, you grew up nice as hell. I told him, man, you grew up nice. And ain't nothing wrong with growing up nice. But when you grow up nice, stay nice. Get over there. Do what you're supposed to do. Stop trying to go over there. Because now, guess what? All this information is all over there. But he's really from over there. But he didn't take it over there. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's doing. He went over there, infiltrated, acting like he was that, trying to be cool, you know, trying to be cool, trying to fit in, trying to protect it. And the whole time, this man wanted to be the police. But this man working with the police, like literally really working for the police. That's like a confidential informant. Like, he probably gave up so much stuff, bro. All this stuff, bro. Yeah, he probably was talking on the internet. Oh, let's just put it on the video. You gonna take what I said and and that's probably what's going on too. I ain't no telling, man. But don't trust these guys, man. I've been told them. Go watch my video. King Yella arguing with 600, man. I told that man he wasn't right, man. He tried to call me, oh, you a snitch. You a look who really a rat. Look who really. Look, the rabbit's finally out of the hat. Your ass is not right, dude. 600. 600. Your ass is foul, dude. You was law enforcement. You just went up there and got a chain. They gave you a badge chain with your name on it. How the police know your name, 600? Y'all let me know in the comment section, man. That man a police or he ain't the police? He just being cool, he trolling. Oh, what's going on? It's your boy King Yella. Huh?
Conversation. The state's witness will also testify to mark his conduct with defendant being present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will testify to that is paid for the murder. The state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible. That state's witness will also testify that Marquis Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment. A state's witness will also testify to the individual who received this payment. The state's witness will testify that Kewan White was, in fact, the individual who received this payment, who was originally indicted in State's Exhibit Number 1, the probable cause which is before this court. The state's witness will also testify that Kewan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Owens. This witness would also testify that Kewan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11, 2020. Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquis Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin Noble, and a record that was a tax charge. These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness would testify. The defendant had anywhere between $800 and $900, so it's more specifically $870,000 between a checking account and a savings account with one particular bank. 370 of which was in a checking account, a little over $500,000 in a savings I do not know the specific date that came down. I know in the days following the offense. We do have evidence of when this could have taken place based off of cell phone data and the defendant given another state in the active message. We do have a time frame as far as the exact date. I do not have this time. Defendant Kewan White was also indicted in U.S.'s murder probable cause application in 2020. He was also indicted for Dr. Randall. He was also was struck as well. However, you get all the same style of firearm. In 2017, Denali. What is special about that Denali? Well, yeah, that's right. You were during some shot and point out?
Yeah. I was there.
You weren't there at the very end. Were you?
I was at the hospital.
To separate the court consideration certainly the biggest consideration severe weapons to watch that video. But the court also took into consideration basically, this affidavit seemed to be your way of saying, seemed to be your way of saying, I hope that you're taking this seriously, because your responses in this affidavit can't get you out. You understand me? Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and the rain just started to come down super heavy. Once I popped outside, got the camera and the mics and everything set up. But I said, man, we out here with it. We got to get the job done regardless, man. As y'all saw right there, the court hearing for Yella Beezy today and the reduction for his bond hearing. And I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full from WFAA YouTube channel as they caught the live stream in real time this morning. Then it started to hit the internet everywhere as he was granted the bond reduction. And a lot of things came out with this conversation that I didn't know already about the case, but then it revealed even more. Now, as y'all heard right there, and that's why I told y'all innocent until proven guilty for all the rumors, everybody that's getting blamed. I don't know what happened. I was not there, but I tell y'all, I wait for the facts because of they blaming the Kawan guy for this, of testifying or giving information or being the witness. You heard right there in the beginning, Kawan is not the witness. It's somebody else that's a witness that's saying that Yella Beezy paid him $40,000, and they heard this conversation and they're gonna come in and testify to everything. Now, they said they went and checked his bank account. They knew how much money he had. He had pulled $40,000 cash out for the payment, supposedly. But if you listen right there, the prosecutor is not giving the exact date. He's not saying he does. He said he doesn't have it on hand. We feel, we believe, and things like this. Y'all heard the judge say right there, yes, this is a very, very egregious crime, and it's bad to look at this video as it is. Just keep it at 1,000. This is something that we need to stop in the community and things like that. But there's not substantial evidence and things for me to keep this bond up high. As Yella Beezy, they was saying, hey, that bond was too high. We can't afford that. The state was saying, no, he can't afford it. He has a mansion, the lifestyle that he lives. He most definitely can afford to pay this bond and things. But it was overall granted to him right there. Now, with everything else going on, I did not know also that somebody else was shot that day. They did came out and said 44 shots was fired. I didn't really ever just get into the deep details, and then seeing it now when I watched this thing this morning, it's like, wow, this really is getting deeper. But we have to say innocent until proven guilty. Kawan did an interview recently on Real Life Street Stars channel and said that's not him. He's not that guy that's in that video.
They think you did it. Nah, bro, people not trying to.
This witness, we will have to hear what they say, and they'll have their day in court, bro. And if we can speculate on it, point fingers, this is why I say, hey, bro, I'm not reporting no rumors as facts. You can point fingers, you can try to solve the crimes and things like that. But as you heard the judge even say, the evidence that they coming with, I'm not being disrespectful to nobody or telling nobody to feel away or not feel away. I just got to report it as is, bro, unbiased, and make sure that y'all get the direct truth when it comes to these things. Most definitely, this is happening in real time, and this is how the game really go on the back end of these type of situations and things like that. They got to go to court, and they got to prove their innocence, but they say they got a witness, and the witness is not Kawan. He's a guy that's saying, hey, there's somebody saying, whoever the state witness is, I saw this, I heard this conversation, I heard that he gave him $40,000 and things like that. He did this days after. People were accusing him of being the witness, but obviously it's a whole nother person if y'all listen right there. But tell me what y'all think. Most definitely, God bless anybody who went through something, lost somebody, or anybody that's going through it with this loss of anybody in this storyline of everything coming out of Dallas or just affected by it, period. Most definitely, man. I keep y'all updated on everything going on. I want to let a lot of that play there so y'all can hear it with y'all own ears of what happened and things. Now, I had a link in the description where y'all can watch it in full at. We gotta wait till all the facts come out. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Keep the door closed. Roll the window down. Roll the window down. It's a traffic stop. Roll the window down. Close the car. Turn the car off. Put the car on. You can put the keys on the dash. You can take it. Thank you. My name is Officer Gentile with the Mount Prospect Police Department, okay? I stopped you for a few things. The first was your speed. Do you know how fast you were going when you passed me?
I was on the speed limit.
How fast were you going?
25.
You were going 25?
Yeah.
Okay. My speedometer said you were going 55.
Can I see it?
Not right now, but eventually, sure. Second thing, I turned around to catch up to you. You didn't stop at the stop sign.
I didn't stop at the sign.
At the stop sign, at Burning Bush. Do you remember the stop sign there?
Yeah, I know. It's right here.
Didn't stop there.
I'm sure I stopped there.
Okay, the third thing, when you turned into the apartment complex, you didn't use a turn signal. You gotta use your turn signals when you make turns, okay?
Yeah.
So 3 different traffic violations, okay? Is this your home?
Yeah.
Are you just coming home?
Yeah.
Where are you coming home from?
I'm coming home.
From where?
I don't ask no questions.
From where?
I don't ask no questions.
You don't want to answer questions?
Yeah.
Okay, I need your driver's license and insurance.
For what?
This is a traffic stop.
Yeah, for what?
I told you, for speed, the stop sign violation, and the no turn.
Can you prove it?
I'm not going to prove it right now. I need a driver's license and proof of insurance first.
I want you to prove it.
The proving part comes later. We have to first identify who you are.
What do you mean later?
Later?
Yeah, what
I need your driver's license and proof of insurance first.
Later?
Like I said, first the driver's license, then proof of insurance, and then in a few minutes, I'll verify the speed.
What exactly do you mean it's coming later?
In a few minutes. After I get...
That's to me.
I don't know how to be any more specific than that.
No, you gotta be more specific than that.
I don't think I can give you any more specific than a few minutes after I ID you.
Can I step out of the vehicle?
I do not want you out of the car right now.
No, I don't have nothing. I mean...
That's fine. It's safer for both of us when you're in the car, okay?
I don't have guns.
Perfect.
Or some, you know?
I'm not going to have you get out of the car until I have another officer here, okay?
Okay, just go
on. But before that officer comes...
Supervisor.
I'm going to get him here too.
Yeah.
But I first need a driver's license. You don't want to give me one?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Sit tight. We're going to be here a few minutes.
Prove that I'm...
We're gonna do that.
Say what I'm doing?
What's that?
You said what I'm doing? I'm speeding or what?
Speeding? Didn't stop at a stop sign. Didn't use a turn signal. Three different things.
Proof of that?
It's all on camera.
It's all camera?
Correct.
Okay, so let me see it.
You're not gonna see the camera tonight.
Okay, so you're not gonna see my driver license today.
Well, that's fine. Sit tight, okay?
Okay.
Can I get another unit here, please? And also, my driver's requesting a supervisor.
I wanna step out.
Not right now. Like I said, when my partner gets here, we can go through all that.
I'll get my hands out, okay?
That's fine. We're gonna be here for a few minutes, all right? It's gonna take them a few minutes to get here.
No problem.
You do have a driver's license, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just don't want to give it to me until you see the proof?
I have everything. I'm legal.
I believe that you're legal.
I just don't believe you that I'm speeding and I just passed the stop sign.
What about the turn signal?
Which one?
When you turned in here?
Yeah, I put my turn signal.
Okay. Do you live at this unit or do you live at a different one?
I don't ask for sketches.
Okay. Well, sit tight then until my my supervisor gets here, all right?
But I wanna get out because I'm...
What's that?
I wanna get out.
Okay, well, like I said...
I have headache, you know?
A headache?
Yeah, I wanna get out.
Okay, well, don't get out, like I said, until my partner gets here,
Yeah,
okay?
but I have headache, so...
Getting out will make your headache go away?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wanna...
Not... Hang on, like I said, I don't want you out of the car until I have another officer here.
Yeah, but I wanna get out.
Okay, but
So-
but you're not gonna get out until my partner gets here.
So, my headache will stay on?
I would say I have no control over your headache.
Yeah, but if I get out, my headache will go away, you know?
Okay, well...
My hands are out, right?
Just like I said, we're gonna wait, okay? You wanted a supervisor to get here? Well, that's what we're waiting on now. It's gonna be a few minutes, like I said.
No problem. Can I just step out, you know? I mean,
It's not
what's the problem?
If you get out and then there is a problem, well, no, that's what
I'm
can
not a
happen.
killer. I'm not I'm just not a problem for you, you know?
Well, that's fine. I want you to stay in the car, okay?
Headache and I wanna...
I would say take some breaths.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did I give you my keys?
You did. I'll make sure to get them back to you, okay? No chance I get that ID before you...
Hell no.
In a real way. She slapped me.
Aaron,
She was marking me for
real
death,
way.
bruh. And I don't give a I'm finna say it on camera, bruh. They was finna sacrifice me. On mamas. They was finna sacrifice me. But when Erica Mena slapped me, I got up out of there. I called the police on her. I filed a police report on her. And now up they said.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just real life street star. Know what time it is. After the show aired, man, it seemed like a lot of weird stuff was going on, man. Again, rest in peace to Jay Hefner. He lost his life right after that. I think a car ran into your crib. You kind of was worried about like even taking plumbing jobs because you just don't know where it's gonna go. Like what was taking place right after the show where all, like you said, it's demonic. So it's like you was ready to go to war with Zeus.
So I ain't even gonna cap, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying in Vegas. So where my house is, right, is on a pitch slope. So in order for a car to hit my house, you have to go up a hill and you have to run through a brick wall. And then after you run through the brick wall, you have to drive a good distance to hit the house, right? So a woman tells us that she went to check her mail, right? The mailbox ain't even 20 feet away from the house. How the f do you pick up that much speed? It's skid marks in the street where you drive through a brick wall and hit a house. You know what I'm saying? So at the time, I'm under the impression where I'm like, some I'm not gonna say. We could talk about all the cams. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'm under the impression like, was this paid for? Like, that's just weird. What are the odds, bro? How many people do you know throughout your whole life history of a driving a car to a house?
It
don't add up.
Rare.
Now, a lot of people say, "Oh, this is conspiracy theory and all this, nigga." How the fuck is this conspiracy theory, man?
It happened.
How? And it happened, my nigga.
Right.
This is demonic energy. Period, point blank. If you don't see some demons, some devil going on, I feel like, you feel me? Just gonna press play, bro.
Kevin Gates had a had a little bit to say about the show. What were your thoughts when you heard his take on it?
So when Kevin Gates, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I felt disrespected. You know what I'm saying? But
he was disrespectful.
Yeah, bro, was super disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But I try to honor my oaths. You feel me? I took an oath, even though I'm Muslim and everything I might do may be the furthest thing from Islamic.
You know what I'm saying? But it's certain principles that I adopted that I won't cross. You feel me? Bro's a Muslim. That's like, I ain't gonna lie, I beat up a Muslim in prison, bro, and got DP for that shit. You feel me? You ain't supposed to put your hands on a Muslim. So, even though bro disrespected me, you know what I'm saying? Peace and blessings be upon you. It is what it is. I'm not finna take it there with a Muslim. But had it been a man, you feel me, or another type of situation, bro, I'm gonna address that. And I'm gonna address it in totality, bro. But just off the simple fact that I took an oath, bro, I took my shahada, bro. This supposed to be my brother. You know what I'm saying? I feel like my brother should not be, whether you knew or not, if you represent Islam, bro, you know what I'm saying? You should not be disrespecting another man. If you don't know the situation in totality of what's going on, bro, you should not be disrespectful. You feel me? Period, point blank. Had he not been a Muslim, I would have wanted to address it in another fashion, but
he did apologize.
Yeah, he apologized.
Do you feel like it was genuine?
Nah, I don't feel like it was genuine, bro. I'm not even finna cap. I don't feel like it was genuine because at the end of his apology, bro called me a pleaser or something to that effect. You feel me? How was that genuine, bro?
Yeah.
How you gonna apologize? You know you out of pocket. You know you wrong at the end of the day, and then still be disrespectful at the end of your message. I didn't even respond, bro. Honestly, I didn't even respond. I seen the message. I didn't even respond. You feel me? Because
which I thought was very grown of you, because that would have been the one too. All this that's been going on, I would have thought that would have been something you would have gave your energy to.
That could have turned into something bigger than what it is.
For sure.
You feel me? But now it ain't just about me. You feel me? I got a whole squad behind me. At the same time, I'm not finna put the homies on no crash, man. I'm not finna have the homies in the line of fire or his homies in the line of fire behind his opinion. At the end of the day, he's entitled to opinion. If you feel like I'm a shit, whatever, he's gonna get on the internet and say, "Here's a, you don't fuck with here." Who would? He's gonna say whatever because I'm in that position. I open the doors for people to speculate about my life. So it is what it is. That's your opinion. You're entitled to. Don't put your hands on me though. Don't get. And it is what it is though, bruh.
So Aaron,
in a real way.
Come on, I gotta ask because you know it seemed like it affected you.
For sure.
Was people really actually hooking up? Jay Hefner, were people actually hooking up in the hotels while y'all was waiting to film?
Yeah, they was. And honestly, you feel me? I wasn't. I wasn't fornicating with other women because I didn't know. You feel me? In the contract, I didn't know if it was real. If it was real, I don't want to step out on my woman. You feel me? I'm in my purest form. You feel me? I haven't been fornicating with nobody. I've been drinking water. I've been prayed up. I don't want to ruin that for my woman. You know what I'm saying? So I try to stay in my purest form so I could expose this woman to something that she hasn't been exposed to before as a wholesome man. That's what I tried to do, is provide her with that experience. But instant gratification is what she was seeking. So we were unable to align with one another.
Right. When she gave you that love tap, right? What made you be like, I absolutely have to?
Okay, so let me ask you this, Bradesky.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you had a daughter, right?
Right.
Say I'm dating your daughter. Your daughter's sitting right here. And I walk up to your daughter. Girl, you look good,
No, sir.
I'm just playing. It's a playful slap, baby.
Right.
Why you? Don't tell your dad.
Right.
Don't tell your dad's with you. Don't tell that. Just playful. Is that okay?
Nah, it's not.
No.
Right.
Slap my daughter, nigga. I'm be ready to cook your top. So why is it okay for this woman to put her hands on me? Right. Because I'm a man? Because I'm a masculine man? I'm supposed to just sit there and take that and be degraded and humiliated in front of everybody? It don't matter if it's behind closed doors. I'm not finna put my hands on you. Had I put my hands on her, I'm going back to prison. Double digits with my track record. So why is it okay for this woman to put her hands on me with no repercussions?
Why did she do that? Like, what made it like, why?
Because the whole show on Zeus was a humiliation ritual. You know what I'm saying?
I like that terminology.
Yes. It was a humiliation
ritual. Zeus is in love with Greek mythology. Greek mythology is demonic in a real way. Brodesky, I done sat up, bruh. What piqued my interest, right? Zeus Network changed my name from Pied Piper to Pipe. No, from Pipe Piper, right?
Yeah.
They said Pipe.
Yeah, Pipe Piper.
Because you know I'm a licensed plumber.
Yeah.
They changed it to Pied Piper, right? So that sparked my interest. I said, what the f is a Pied Piper?
Yeah.
Why the f are they calling me that? Right, so I Googled Pied Piper. The Pied Piper is Greek mythology. A guy that led 130 children to their death.
Yeah.
And only 3 survived. One was dumb, one was deaf, one was blind. You feel me? And one survived because they went to go get their coat. You feel me? When the Pied Piper was leaving, and they came back and the Pied Piper was gone. So 4 children survived. Out of 130, so I'm thinking like, what the? Why would these people, bro, I done really knocked out sex offenders. Nigga, on my mama, the nigga didn't really kick these teeth out their mouth in prison. You know what I'm saying? Why the would they my name with some sex offender pedophilia? You feel me? That's what I'm thinking. So that should consume my every thought. And after I started investigating the Greek mythology, I noticed that all the contestants on the Zeus Network show had Greek mythology names that trace back to Greek mythology. It's demonic. It was a satanic ritual. You know what I'm saying? When she slapped me, it's called the slap of admittment, right? In a real way. She slapped me, she was marking me for death, bruh. And I don't give a f. I'm finna say it on camera, bruh. They was finna sacrifice me. On mamas. They was finna sacrifice me, but when Erica Mena slapped me, I got up out of there. I called the police on her, I filed a police report on her, and now up they satanic rituals. You know what I'm saying? Get on TikTokery and look at all the people that's exposing Zeus for the demonic entities that they worship. But that's the millennial plumber, you're a weird, you know what I'm saying? Because who the f is into some, I don't know, I don't know one black man that's into some Greek mythology that want kids to get, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird, bro. I wasn't programmed like that. On mama's, how I was raised, nigga, we protect children. We don't let nothing happen to these kids. Nothing, bruh. How is you allowing demonic entities on your program, bruh? Nah, bruh, I ain't going for that. On mama, nigga. Ooh.
Now, Pied Piper, the Pied Piper's got to
The
throw.
Pied Piper.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout out Reality Street Stars, nigga. Move. Hey.
Yeti, chin up, bro. You got gold in you, bro. Trust me. Come on, let's go. Oh, come on, man. You know he's a baller. Watch. What's that ball? Go on. Yeah!
When it comes to ideas for your bath project, you have options within options at Floor & Decor.
Hey, by the way, I do have a theory, though. And I don't know if you guys know. Again, I joined late. And again, first of all, I wouldn't even entertain any conversation. I see some people trying to with the bullshit. You're not listed in this indictment as witness, cooperating, victim, nothing. Which means the police is acknowledging you've never had contact with them, right?
Never.
They actually describe you as a rival, basically almost somebody that they might be looking into their damn self. So it doesn't look like. But I will say, some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you.
What's that?
I think you tipping off to you. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think you going online and saying that, and the only reason I'm saying this is that if you ever read any federal indictment,
I did what? I tipped him off?
You tipped him off via
What
online.
did the lady say in the recording I sent you?
Well,
please don't what?
Please don't tell. But this is why I'm coming to this conclusion. So the way how these type of, especially with murder, like we haven't seen the grand jury indictment. It has to go to grand jury. This was done through just a complaint, which means they usually go through this is a 4-year investigation. They're definitely on a grand jury. They only do, that's a quick way to get an indictment when an officer or an agent says, we need you to sign off on this that we can arrest them. I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run, honestly. Why would he be on the run? Whack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month. Like, and I thought he was capping. So, again, we're going to see the real... No, I thought it then.
How many times have I capped?
Man, you didn't like him, though. Plus, you're saying certain shit. I know you spoke to, or you had some information from the fam. Like, this is like, you should only know this if you're doing the investigation. But I get it. They told the people. So we're going to get the real indictment very soon.
Yeah.
But the way they did it is usually to prevent. They did it to Dirk because Dirk was going to board a plane.
Right, and I hesitate to even open this can of worms, but we have reason to be skeptical about your statements about Big U because you obviously co-signed Loose Cannon telling the story about how Big U basically got Nipsey killed or whatever.
We never said he got Nipsey killed.
Okay, but you're saying that he had premeditated knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed.
What he's saying is...
And that didn't really pan out, although a lot of people are now looking at those statements as if they might have a lot more validity than they once thought.
What are you talking about? Because Big U that says, that's my little brother, he was the face of the neighborhood, all I did was support and stand behind him, but on page 83 he says what? I'm the biggest Rolling 60 come out. I'm even bigger than Nipsey Hussle. That's what he said, right? Did you read that?
Well,
did he read? No. Did he read that?
I seen that.
Huh? You seen that, right? But this is the dude. This is why I told you, hey, yo, bro. Every time I see dude talking about that's my little brother, that's this, and I know what you said in my house and said, and let me hear, and the things you told me, and the things you wanted me to do that I refused to do. Right? I sent you him telling me, here go the contracts, go after the state for me. All that, he's a snitch, he's this, we got that, we got this, that, and I'm sitting back, yo, tell that dude to release them sex tapes. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yo, Wack, the only eerie thing about this is that everything that I think you had to educate, like, because we all listen to you on Clubhouse, right? You had to educate us what the grid program was. You were asking questions then.
We educated y'all.
How is this guy with the grid program?
Say it.
The feds basically said the same damn thing. You got a crystal ball or something. I'm just glad to be your friend, okay?
I got a crystal ball at home in form of R&B. Cheeks.
Dual crystal balls, gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, in general, if you see an older gangster with a charitable organization, what percentage of the time is it just a scam so they could still be doing bullshit?
I ran with him for 17 years.
Not really, right?
Yeah.
17?
17.
We saw y'all publicly for a couple years, really.
No,
right?
that's you.
Yeah.
Big U came home in 04.
Okay.
Beat his son half to death. We bailed him out. Paid for his attorney. Reggie probably told you about that. If not, he'll tell you because he was around for it, right? Paid for his attorney. That's back when the Infiniti QX56 version. We had the same matching car. Like you wouldn't know if it was him or me, right? 17 years we ran, right? 17 years. He would tell people, "Why I got the key to my front door?" That's why I told Brick, "Hey Brick, I've never seen you in my life. I never seen you at Crenshaw High. I never seen you at the funerals. I helped him bury a bunch of dudes over there. I never seen you at his crib, at the office. I never seen you. You didn't come out to all the video shoots, all these radio events we was having. How the West was won. Me and my boy AD created that. Crush Groove, we created that. I had contracts with Nick Masters at Live Nation. I would cut Big U in so Bro could eat. Because we were showing him how to hustle in the industry. Or he left, he wasn't in the industry. It was Key to Rock from 6-0. It was S-Mac from 6-0, the industry guys, right? There was no Big U. So when he came home, we embraced him, set him at the table, and we plugged him everywhere. This is why when I stepped away from him, all the industry went away from him.
You really feel like that?
That's a fact.
Everybody stopped going
Go
with
to
you.
2021.
I feel like a lot of people think it was the inverse of that, where a lot of people stopped going with you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
My plugs ain't stopped. You know that.
Definitely felt like you became a lot more controversial in the industry because of that, though.
Because of what?
Because of you and Big U going to war.
No,
I'm gonna take it as that.
You crazy. I
think it's vice versa.
I was always, bro, he had no contracts, right? His only artist that got a deal, me and Gang, got him the deal. He screwed it up, right? You got a dude that's struggling to try to keep his home from getting taken and all this other crazy stuff. Wack was all DJ K Slate, that's me. We put him with T.I. S-Mac Club.
all my artists on my side. When he needed scooty bikes for the kids giveaway, who supplied them? Yo, could you get Game to promote my football league? Who got that done? Right? Yo, could you help me? Could Nip go on tour? Who got that done? Let's talk about it. Like, bro, he has no real connects in the industry. Zero.
And you've always kind of been resentful of the fact that people treat him as if he's kind of on your level.
I'm not resentful that he ain't got more money than me. He ain't got no play. He has no plaques. He don't have no resources. He has no stamps in the passport. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
what are
look
you
at it
talking
completely
about?
different. Like, I
He's
feel
not
like
on my level with no damn music industry.
White's like one of the most
That's
influential voices.
I mean, Big U hasn't had successes in the entertainment world. People act like he does, but there's
Because
no real
we
receipts
put it
for
around him.
He did like one documentary style show.
That was my show. I gave it to him. They begged me for 18 months. That's the homie from Compton Paul Rue show, Jim Bob. Jim Bob came to me for 18 months. Him and one of the writers for Power, begging me to do it. I didn't want to do it. No disrespect, because I didn't want the segment to end with music with me. I always told myself, when I do that type of style thing, I want to have my other thing going on, right? Which like now I can do it, because it's going on, right? But I said, Jim Bob, no disrespect, that's a G homie. But I said, go ahead, Big U do it. He'll eat it up. He looking for the light.
Wait, let me ask you a couple questions, because I ain't gonna lie. It was reading through the entire indictment, I was fucking flabbergasted of just how accurate. And I'm not gonna lie, you said these things, and all these niggas gassed the trip in. They were like, what are you talking about? What AK case? What this? Nigga, I'm reading through the shit, I'm like, this nigga Whack is on the money.
June 23rd, 2023.
But how do you find out about that, though?
Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100. Did I tell how I found out about it?
Whatever you want to say.
Okay, a certain person's wife is intimate with a Paru. You know it's the truth. Paru, dead homies. When I come off it, I'll FaceTime him.
So that's how you really found out?
Nigga, when he went to jail, she called her significant other.
I think it was like an ex-boyfriend.
Ain't no
type
ex,
situation, wasn't it?
Ain't no ex-boyfriend. Cause I know my homeboy and I know his situation, right? It's Lil John's homie. Lil John know what I'm talking about. He's a very well-known dude. He's tied to a bunch of people, right? So when he went, I get the call. He said, hey, you know that boy called up. I said, who that? Whoop. I said, how you know? He said, you know. I said, oh, okay. You said? He said, yeah, I'm gonna send you his info. They come in, they catch him with a K. She gonna know because she at home. They catch him with a K. This how I knew. This is why when Britt was saying in one of these rooms, having a tantrum, I don't know how cuz be knowing he on some police shit. That's because, nigga, you got a leak in your waterbed. I don't wake up and say, the day while he was still in there, I'm on Clubhouse saying.
Not gonna lie, man.
I called the date. I called the date, the year. I told you what caliber.
And let me ask you, you know, actually, I got a question for Adam on that. Because, like, even reading the whole thing in this what they call the Big U Enterprise, and even when Brick Baby comes up here to work, even certain conversations being allowed on this platform, he ever pull you to the side, like, again, not saying that it would be the cause of it, but it's exacerbating it, right? It's so out of context, like
all
where
the time.
Y'all are coming in here and y'all are literally I mean, there's a part where they're like, hey, we knew this, but then on the No Jumper podcast, they corroborated it. And I'm like...
No, definitely. And just because I have it pulled up, I really want to just play this one clip that has been going kind of viral that's like generally considered to be like the most federal clip that anybody on the podcast has ever had. This is Loose Cannon.
Basically, it's like, cuz he'll be like, he'll
talking about Big U.
Things like, we'll go and do something. And the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, you know, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the f they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen a nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm
high-tech shit,
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then, like,
people are pretty astonished because almost that exact thing is listed in
now
the
let me go back to what you asked me.
Yeah.
This is why when Loose Cannon was calling me about what 600 was doing, I'm looking at the phone like, you can't be serious. 600 then made a video with him saying what he was saying 2 seconds later and put that. So you're calling me about what 600 is saying. Brody, have you forgot the things you said?
So basically, though, they both was admitting that they were saying police shit.
600 wasn't saying police shit. Because
he was trying to contradict it. He was trying to say
600 was reporting what was on the internet. That wasn't on the internet.
That's his own personal story that he lived.
I know how to protect my team. How did he get to the internet? I made sure it went to the proper stages of getting into the internet. I ran a clubhouse room. I played snippets, had my media team tape it, clip it, send it to YouTube, and I sent you 600. Now you can talk about it. It's on the internet.
All right, so Wack, when you hearing stories of Loose saying shit like that, so you didn't have...
That ain't my business.
No, but you didn't have any clue that he could be caught up in this RICO or anything that was going on?
I had no idea.
I think Loose thought he was kind of...
I had no idea.
That's the thing about...
Loose thinks that because it was 2-3 years ago, like, oh, he got 20 guns. It's like, it just sounds like he's talking bullshit, but when the feds are actually able to put the case together and show that this is the type of thing they're actually doing, all of a sudden these podcasts become very important.
You know what they're keying on in that?
What?
When he says, I'm his right-hand man. See, Loose's case, the robbery he has nothing to do with Big U. What they're doing is they got this guy, this guy, this guy. They got sex, they got extortion, they got a murder, and they got some wire fraud, all that
and
stuff.
same
right?
things with Brick is that none of his charges are actually related to Big U as of yet.
But what do Big U, Brick, and Loose have in common? They're all from rolling sixes. And guess what? Brick's situation and Loose's situation independently involves the same guy that was being extorted. So they're saying you were operating for Big U doing these things.
Yeah.
The same guy, Dale Monster Annoying, right? That Big U sent Sylvester Vest over there to pick up $1,000 every week of the Fed's money. You read that, right?
Dispensary guy.
On the dispensary guy, right? The same guy that was going on with is the same guy that legitimately had issues with these two men that had nothing to do with that. They had nothing to do with what, they didn't know Big U was even doing that. But when he says, I'm his right-hand man, they said, okay, 60, 60, 60, Vest 60, and Vest ain't even a gang member. Bear Claw 60, right? And we got one target, the same dude. Well, you did that. Now, we ain't gonna say it's independent. We're gonna say you did that because they was doing that. Yeah. And we're gonna call this the Big U enterprise, which is some bullshit. When the realest thing Big U said on his turn-in little videos was, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, or not Brick Baby.
He said, Loose Cannon, I don't really fuck with him. Brick Baby, I don't really fuck with him.
But he fucks with Brick Baby.
He said he does. He did say,
I don't think he fucks with Brick Baby. Do we fuck with Brick Baby?
Yes.
That's a fact.
Wait, he denounced it?
No, he
denounced
Brick
Baby.
In his
yeah,
exit
but he
video.
fucks with it. But Loose, he don't.
I mean, but it is alleged that, and that's why I'm so surprised that if I'm Brick Baby and I feel like him and you have a close personal relationship, I'm either quitting or I'm telling you no more conversation about it.
No.
He definitely needs to be careful.
It's alleged that he would rob somebody and then have these conversations, and first of all, they were tapping Big U's phone.
They
break it down with him, which is pretty much kind of like extortion.
I don't think Brick was doing any of that stuff while he was working here. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, but if you've done it in the past, why would you ever talk about that man's crimes? If your crimes are linked to his,
feel like if they get away with it for a few weeks, they're safe.
Brick never wanted to talk about it.
If me and you used to rob stores back in the day, and then now I'm on a podcast, and people want to talk about your robbing history, and maybe we're talking about you robbing stores in over there, and I never robbed stores. I don't want to talk about you robbing stores. If we used to do something of the sort, that's why I'm so surprised that I thought Brick like maybe didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, again, obviously these are allegations, but kind of reading, I'm like, I don't know
what
what
did Brick say on
that
your
paycheck
show
can't be that good. I would
when I
stop this
asked
whole
him
show.
about the AK case? He said what? It was dismissed in Compton court. Ain't that what he said? I said, what's up with that AK case? You called June 23rd, 20.
He said
it was dismissed as DA reject. No, it ain't, Brick. The feds got it, along with the cell phone. So now you gotta ask yourself, if I got caught with that, right? I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, I got caught. They ain't gave me a court date. I'm not gonna hide it.
By the way,
That's the reason why you hiding.
By the way, people think that you're the cop for that, but in reality,
what?
No. In reality, that's just being smart. It's the same thing with Zay Osama when he got caught with the switch in the Uber, and New York picked it up and dropped it. He's like, I remember he dissed me. He was like, "Yo, I told you they ain't had nothing on me," and then the feds came right. Like, come on, like that's just
you
usually
listen what I'm saying. Compton Court never had it. The feds has always had it. Day one. He knew that. But why did you lie? Because you know you got that sealed file over there about Sue Surf them in Jersey.
What did Brick ever have to do with them? You think Brick is in some way
Big
complicit
U
with that?
too. He had a sealed file. The exposures, Prince, Lavish, pulled it up. We tracked the case number back to Sue Surf them. First we thought it was some dirt shit. It's not dirt shit. He got a sealed file, dope case, New Jersey. It's the same shit. Indictment, Sue Surf them. I know it is. Nigga, this we the exposures, bro. That's a clubhouse thing. Let's straighten that out too. The exposures come from Clubhouse, on the side of Clubhouse. Right? It was whack, 600. I let Loose Cannon in.
He really bangs Clubhouse like it's his neighborhood.
Yo,
That's crazy.
That's my tool.
Yo, whoever on Clubhouse,
Whoever
no,
committed
he
is
got
nuts.
great sources on. He got, and listen, they on Pacer because I looked up the same thing and I was like, I see Jersey, but I'm not putting together what you're saying. I'm like, why is a Jersey thing referenced to Brick Baby?
Big U's in the same paperwork.
Well, what the hell could they have been doing with Jersey?
New Jersey 60s.
Right, but what were they doing?
I think there was something with narcotics.
Brother, if you read it, it says Big U's a gang leader. He supplied drugs and guns. He's number 4 out of 14, right? They got him identified, the conversations, wiretaps. This was crazy. Big, you know this paperwork exists, but he don't change his phone numbers. He don't change his Instagram. This 2022. We in 2025. He still got the same information now. But 2 weeks later, when they go to serve the indictments, everybody that's in the paperwork early April, late April, they pick everybody up, but Big U name not there.
Wait, how
took down a whole nother 5.
How do you know what's in the sealed indictment for the
No, we
Sue
matched.
Surf?
No, we got the Sue Surf. Well, we got that work.
Okay.
That's not sealed.
Okay. Yeah.
But we matched case number.
Okay.
Of Brick Baby sealed to their indictment.
Okay. It's just a sealed document.
It says New Jersey drugs.
Got you. Damn.
And welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Oh, and Jones brings the heat with a per my last email.
They need to start working together if they want to ace this project.
Let's see if they can use Grammarly to their advantage. Jones is using it to make her point in a friendly way.
And Miller is taking empathetic out for a spin.
And this could be the tiebreak, Bill. Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps you sound like the best version of yourself. And that's what we need to see here today.
It's also super private, Jill. It keeps your data in your court.
Oh, and now Miller's taking a technical doc and asking Grammarly to rewrite it. Just look at that. It's so much shorter and much easier to understand.
And now she's serving it over to Jones in a blazing fast email. She tossed it up to Grammarly to get a quick first draft.
What an angle. Let's see what makes the difference. It's love all, but does Jones feel it?
Yes. Jones is leaving comments in the doc and using Grammarly to make sure they go straight down the line.
Comments approved. Jones is sending the updated doc to the VP. And it's in.
Incredible. She aced it. You know, they've been batting this back and forth for weeks, and now the team can finally move forward.
Thanks to Grammarly, every word you write helps you reach your goal.
Download Grammarly for free.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. It's a big deal. You get a medium iced or hot coffee, sausage, egg, and cheese, and 6 toasty hash browns. It's the biggest deal in breakfast. Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
I recently did a trailer breakdown for Final Destination Bloodlines, and as usual, after watching it again and again, there's a few things that I'd noticed after doing the trailer breakdown, and there's a few things that you guys mentioned as well in the trailer breakdown comment section, so this is what we've missed. The first one that a few of you guys mentioned to me, and I didn't even notice this, was the beer Heist Pale Ale. I didn't know this, but that's apparently the beer that's used in previous Final Destination movies. Not something that's going to blow your mind, but it's a nice little tidbit. So I think a massive talking point has become Eric. I think his name's Eric from this trailer, because he was the guy who featured in the first teaser trailer where he looks like he burned to death in the tattoo parlor. And it looks like this scene here takes place after the tattoo parlor. And that's something that I mentioned in the previous video on my trailer breakdown, because he's wearing the tattoo patch of what's probably the tattoo of his dad, as in DAD. So this takes place after the events of the tattoo parlor. So how did he survive the events of the tattoo parlor? Well, it could be a premonition. Someone's had a premonition, and when someone has a premonition, it's usually the person that is dying that has that premonition. So it's possible that he is the one that's had that premonition, not the girl, the main girl, because I feel like from the previous times, you have to be there to have that premonition. So whether or not she's there, I don't know. But if he's the one that's had the premonition and he's woken up, then surely he kind of believes what's happening to everybody around him. But if it wasn't a premonition and he's just so lucky and he survives that, how does he keep surviving? Now, I know that you say, well, death has a time for you, so maybe it just wasn't his time. And if it wasn't his time, then death wouldn't have done all those things in the tattoo shop for him to survive. So it seems like it was supposed to be his time, but why didn't they die? There's something that's been going on in my mind with this t-shirt that he's got on the fire department. It could be that maybe one of his family members, maybe his dad, used to be in the fire department, and maybe his dad was in the fire department, and maybe his dad, as in this boy's grandfather, was one of the first responders that went to the tower that collapsed in the late 60s or the 70s with that premonition that Iris had. So it's possible that that's the connection there. Or He's got this fire department t-shirt because he was given that, because he survived the fire in the tattoo shop, and he's just wearing it as a reminder that he's a very lucky boy. And of course, we already established that he didn't get hit by a vehicle at the end of this trailer. The vehicle passed him, but it doesn't mean he doesn't die in this scene. In true Final Destination fashion, maybe the vehicle passes him and he says something like, see, I told you, I'm very lucky, and then he gets hit by something else. So never say never, never say that he doesn't die, but in that trailer there and in the previous teaser trailer, he definitely doesn't die. Why doesn't he die? Well, again, maybe it just isn't his time and death is playing with him. Or, like I said previously, maybe he is adopted. It does sound funny and it does sound silly, but that could be it. Because this is a Bloodlines story and all the Bloodlines are in trouble, then there is a potential for a little mini twist being there that one of the family members isn't related to any of them, therefore they're not at risk. However, that would get all turned on its head with that barbecue scene. Now here's where we put a spanner in the works. With the barbecue scene, you can see Eric is standing at the barbecue and it goes up in flames a little bit. It's almost like a premonition, a mini premonition that he's going to die by fire, or it could be that barbecue is warning him to stay away from fire because that is how he could potentially die. What I'm thinking though is at this barbecue scene, everybody in this scene is supposed to die. And what I mean by that is everybody could die in a premonition that the main girl is having. She could turn up to the barbecue after having the premonition. She gets there, warns everybody. Everybody survives apart from Howard, the father, and maybe he's the only one that dies. And then everybody at this barbecue survives, and now they're on death's list. But the problem with that is they might have already been on death's list because Howard wasn't supposed to be alive in the first place because one of his parents, possibly Iris, survived the tower collapse. And because she survived the tower collapse, Howard wasn't supposed to be born. And because he wasn't supposed to be born, his children weren't supposed to be born either. So that's where the bloodline comes into it.
Once they had everything. Friendship. A community. Adventure. A world that felt endless. But one of them was meant for something more. She left a message behind. A way to find her.
I mentioned on social media that this storyline for Final Destination feels an awful lot like It Follows. In It Follows, if you have sex with someone, then you pass the curse on. If that person has sex with someone, they pass it on, and so on and so on. And if that person gets killed by the curse, it goes back to the next person, and so on, until it's back to you again. And it's very similar to the storyline for Bloodlines because it seems like if you have a child and that person has a child, death maybe comes after them. And if they die, it goes back to you, then goes back to the mother, then the grandmother, etc., etc. If it's not identical, it's very similar. Another thing I think we missed, which is still kind of speculation, is the main girl has a brother, has a dad, and I think the dad's wife is the sister of Howard, who was the guy who died by the lawnmower. So I think that's how they're all related. Don't know how I never noticed that to begin with. However, that's not confirmed. That's just what I think. When it comes to this scene here, unfortunately, I can't zoom in and see a lot of what it says or all the people's names. But if you zoom into this, I'm assuming that you might see some names that you recognize. I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying there might very well be. I know that this is a timeline of their family, but it could also be extended family that we might eventually see. And I believe that this extended family, some of these people are going to be connected to the events of the deaths of the previous Final Destination movies. So what I'm trying to say is, and this is quite convoluted, is this death pattern began with the grandmother Iris in possibly the late 60s, the early 70s, whenever it was. And that caused a ripple effect with all the survivors. And I feel like, I don't think all the survivors or the people involved in the previous films will be related to Iris, but I think Iris surviving this, we'll see the effects of her family in this Bloodlines movie, but everybody else that she saves that day, let's assume she manages to convince 5 or 6 people to leave that building that day. That means not only her bloodline is going to be affected, but their bloodline will be affected as well. And I've got a funny feeling that this is an example. I've got a funny feeling that one of the survivors is going to be called Browning. And then that's going to go back to Alex Browning from the first Final Destination movie. And we might see a flashback of that person because they survived and had a child and they had a child, etc. Then I feel like they're going to have a big connection to the previous films. And if they didn't survive the tower, then Final Destination 1 wouldn't exist. And if the other person didn't survive because of Iris, then the events of Final Destination 2 wouldn't have happened because death is coming after them because of that one scene back in the late 60s, the early 70s. It's all very confusing, I know, guys, but I feel like that's definitely going to be the case. I think there's more than meets the eye with this survival at the tower. I think the tower is going to be involved with the survivors of all the previous Final Destination movies, and they're all going to be linked because of that. So what are your thoughts on that, guys? Is there anything else that I've missed in this trailer? I feel like Eric is the biggest connection, as well as obviously the Bloodlines part of it as well. But what do you guys think? Do you believe what I'm saying? Do you think that's going to be the case with regards to Eric, with regards to the previous Final Destination movies all being linked? And is there anything else that I've missed? As always, guys, leave your comments and opinions down below. Let me know what you think, and I'll talk to you soon.
Meeting adjourned.
I'll be right back.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Coming to get you.
Yo, face. Yo, face, please. With sugar on top.
Alright, y'all, here we have DJ Academics talking to Whack 100, and Whack 100 is basically saying that Brick Baby is working with the feds and talking how he's working behind the scenes and bringing people down without them knowing, and especially saying that he has certain cases that he's not telling people about, which is a first red flag. Let me say this, man. The other day when I seen that video of Brick Baby on No Jumper, when he was with Loose Cannon and he purposely laid back to show him that he had a weapon in his waistband.
Because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We had some good fun, good clean fun.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was the one that get high.
I knew something was up. I knew something was up. And matter of fact, let me give y'all even more of a reason how I knew something just wasn't up with Brick Baby. Now, I'm gonna always tell y'all this. Take what Wax says with a grain of salt. However, one thing I can say, if Wax say that you're either going to jail or he got some type of paperwork on you or you a snitch, I think his history could kind of tell that he is a little bit on point. I'm gonna just say that, man. But like I said, take what he says with a grain of salt. But one thing I did say before when we did a video covering Brick Baby in the past, when the whole situation happened with Lil Pap, and he kind of inserted himself in that situation with Little Durk and the back and forth with Quando Rondo and them, something didn't seem right. Now, I always tell y'all about these agents of destruction. They're everywhere. If you know about the Donnie Brasco stories, the Fred Hampton stories, all these stories that had people infiltrate a certain organization and they was believed to be something they really wasn't. All I'm gonna say is just do your homework on people like that. From the Black Panther parties to just everything where you have organizations that was infiltrated, whether it was by the CIA or just a person that flipped. And then you'll get an understanding of what I'm talking about. Now, Brick Baby. I don't know what his position is. He says he's part of the Rolling 60s, whatever the case may be. But one of the most recognizable things that looked kind of weird to me recently was when he was on No Jumper and he had a weapon in his waistband. Now, if y'all know the back and forth between him and Loose Cannon, he basically told Loose Cannon that I got more bodies than you got squabbles.
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies. Yeah, those than you got squabbles in the set on the hood.
If y'all remember the back and forth they had, before they met face to face, they got into an argument on No Jumper. They was arguing, it got heated, and Loose Cannon say, yo, when I see you, I'm basically gonna do something to you. So it was kind of weird that we did see both of them up at No Jumper in somewhat of a cordial fashion. But for one, this just goes to show how Adam and them are just so messy up there, because why would you have both of these guys in the room in the first place? But we do know they want a viral moment. But then two, how did Brick Baby get this weapon up there? Now, it's either one or two things, right? Him, Adam, they must be working in conjunction with something. I don't know. But if you know anything about No Jumper and all of his guests that's been up there, the first thing they say is, we can't bring a weapon on the premises. Everybody know that you can't get a firearm into No Jumper. We've heard almost everybody that's been up there say that. It's nearly impossible. Matter of fact, we seen FYB J-Man get into it with Adam and his security when they told him that he couldn't get his firearm in there, right? So how is it that Brick Baby was able to bring his weapon on No Jumper on camera? Nonetheless, but I'm gonna take it a little step further, right? Brick Baby is a convicted felon. That's one. Two, if I'm not mistaken, he already has a situation going on as we speak where he either bailed out or bonded out. He has a case going on. So you got a case going on and you're a prior convicted felon and you are willingly showing that you have a weapon on your waistband. Something ain't right. If y'all remember, this is the same thing that happened with Boozy. Y'all remember when somebody caught him just on live. Somebody caught him on live in like a split second showing that he had a firearm in his waistband in his back. And the police was on him like this. So they don't play when it comes to the weapon situation. So it's kind of weird, y'all, but let's see what happens. Wack is pretty much saying that Brick Baby is working with them people. And like I said, I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but I wouldn't put it past him. So we're going to get into it, man. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
It came out No Jumper. They got where they're saying when Brick and Lou sat down, there's some interesting stuff going on in the video. Have you heard about this or no?
It's been up 3-4 days, bro. You talking about the gun they showed in Brick waistband?
Yeah.
That's been up 3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like, you know, that's how they got boosted. They could have hit him with a charge.
Bro, this was crazy, bro. I told y'all this was working. He got caught with a chopper. He got, okay, this is what's working is. The dude, Sylvester Robinson, right?
Yeah.
He got pulled in 10, 11 months ago because they had him on the wiretaps picking up the extortion money the feds was providing, right? But he got pulled in and they let him go. He left there working. They telling him, we got you on these counts. What's happening with this? He gives up the information on the murder.
Listen to what he's saying. And whether he's telling the truth on that situation or not, y'all gotta understand that this happens literally every single day. I can't express enough how much this happens. How somebody will sit there and get caught. Let's say you got somebody, they transporting drugs, then they get caught. The cops know that you're not the big fish. What they do is they say, all right, listen, we're gonna let you go. Just take us to where you're taking it. Right? Take us to where you're taking it, and then they bust the whole operation like that. But you would never know that he or she got locked up or that they brought him to you. This happens all the time.
I drove Big U here, there, boom, boom, all this shit, right? Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money until March 14th this year, right? So
Wait, March 14th? Like 2 weeks ago?
Yes, this month.
Oh, nah.
March 14th, he's still picking it up. He never told Big U, hey, they pulled me in. Hey, this is going on. Hey, this, hey, that, hey, this, hey, that. He never told them. That's what you call work. And that's why niggas be like, where the paperwork at? I'm like, bro, you do, all you do is a square, don't get it. If you get pulled in for a case, right, you got a court date. Nigga, that was 21 months. He ran around lying. Why did you lie? When I caught my case, I didn't lie. Hey, bro, I got a court date. Here go my docket number. Hey, you got a...
Man, the other day when I seen that video of Brick Baby on No Jumper, when he was with Loose Cannon and he purposely laid back to show him that he had a weapon in his waistband.
Because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We had some good fun, good clean fun.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was the one that get high.
I knew something was up. I knew something was up. And matter of fact, let me give y'all even more of a reason how I knew something just wasn't up with Brick Baby. Now, I'm gonna always tell y'all this. Take what Wax says with a grain of salt. However, one thing I can say, if Wax say that you're either going to jail or he got some type of paperwork on you or you a snitch, I think his history could kind of tell that he is a little bit on point. I'm gonna just say that, man. But like I said, take what he says with a grain of salt. But one thing I did say before when we did a video covering Brick Baby in the past, when the whole situation happened with Lil Pap, and he kind of inserted himself in that situation with Little Durk and the back and forth with Quando Rondo and them, something didn't seem right. Now, I always tell y'all about these agents of destruction. They're everywhere. If you know about the Donnie Brasco stories, the Fred Hampton stories, all these stories that had people infiltrate a certain organization and they was believed to be something they really wasn't. All I'm gonna say is just do your homework on people like that, from the Black Panther parties to just everything where you have organizations that was infiltrated, whether it was by the CIA or just a person that flipped, and then you'll get an understanding of what I'm talking about. Now, Brick Baby, I don't know what his position is. He says he's part of the Rolling 60s, whatever the case may be, but one of the most recognizable things that looked kind of weird to me recently was when he was on No Jumper and he had a weapon in his waistband. Now, if y'all know the back and forth between him and Loose Cannon, he basically told Loose Cannon that I got more bodies than you got squabbles.
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies. Yeah, those than you got squabbles in the set on the hood.
If y'all remember the back and forth they had, before they met face to face, they got into an argument on No Jumper. They was arguing, it got heated, and Loose Cannon said, yo, when I see you, I'm basically gonna do something to you. So it was kind of weird that we did see both of them up at No Jumper in somewhat of a cordial fashion. But for one, this just goes to show how Adam and them are just so messy up there, because why would you have both of these guys in the room in the first place? But we do know they want a viral moment. But then two, how did Brick Baby get this weapon up there? Now, it's either one or two things, right? Him, Adam, they must be working in conjunction with something. I don't know. But if you know anything about No Jumper and all of his guests that's been up there, the first thing they say is, we can't bring a weapon on the premises. Everybody know that you can't get a firearm into No Jumper. We've heard almost everybody that's been up there say that. It's nearly impossible. Matter of fact, we seen FYB J-Man get into it with Adam and his security when they told him that he couldn't get his firearm in there, right? So how is it that Brick Baby was able to bring his weapon on No Jumper on camera? Nonetheless, but I'm gonna take it a little step further, right? Brick Baby is a convicted felon. That's one. Two, if I'm not mistaken, he already has a situation going on as we speak where he either bailed out or bonded out. He has a case going on. So you got a case going on, and you're a prior convicted felon, and you are willingly showing that you have a weapon on your waistband. Something ain't right. If y'all remember, this is the same thing that happened with Boozy. Y'all remember when somebody caught him just on live. Somebody caught him on live in like a split second showing that he had a firearm in his waistband in his back. And the police was on him like this. So they don't play when it comes to the weapon situation. So it's kind of weird, y'all, but let's see what happens. Wack is pretty much saying that Brick Baby is working with them people. And like I said, I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but I wouldn't put it past him. So we're going to get into it, man, but before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
It came out No Jumper. They got where they're saying when Brick and Lou sat down, there's some interesting stuff going on in the video. Have you heard about this or no?
It's been up 3-4 days, bro. You talking about the gun they showed in Brick waistband?
Yeah.
That's been up 3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like, you know, that's how they got boosted. They could have hit him with a charge.
Bro, this was crazy, bro. I told y'all this was working. He got caught with a chopper. He got, this is what's working is. The dude, Sylvester Robinson, right?
Yeah.
He got pulled in 10, 11 months ago because they had him on the wiretaps picking up the extortion money. The feds was providing, right? But he got pulled in and they let him go. He left there working. They telling him, we got you on these counts. What's happening with this? He gives up the information on the murder.
Listen to what he's saying. And whether he's telling the truth on that situation or not, y'all gotta understand that this happens literally every single day. I can't express enough how much this happens. How somebody will sit there and get caught. Let's say you got somebody, they transporting drugs, then they get caught. The cops know that you're not the big fish. What they do is they say, all right, listen, we're gonna let you go. Just take us to where you're taking it. Right? Take us to where you're taking it, and then they bust the whole operation like that. But you would never know that he or she got locked up or that they brought him to you. This happens all the time.
I drove Big U here, there, boom, boom, all this shit, right? Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money until March 14th this year, right? So
wait, March 14th? Like 2 weeks ago?
Yes, this month.
Oh, nah.
March 14th, he's still picking it up. He never told Big U, hey, they pulled me in. Hey, this is going on. Hey, this, hey, that, hey, this, hey, that. He never told him. That's what you call working. That's why niggas be like, where the paperwork at? I'm like, bro, all you do is a square don't get it. If you get pulled in for a case, right, you got a court date. Nigga, that was 21 months. He ran around lying. Why did you lie? When I caught my case, I didn't lie. Hey, bro, I got a court date. Here go my docket number. Hey, you got a court? No, I ain't got no case. Why you lying?
Now, I got a point with that. If you caught a case, and you know you caught a case, and you know it could be looked up at some point in time, because eventually people are going to find out. Why did you lie about having the case in the first place? First red flag. And like he said, when people sit there and be like, oh, my name ain't in no paperwork. Listen, this is 2025, y'all. That whole paperwork stuff, that's a thing of the past. You got people that snitch before they even make it to the precinct. You got people that snitch in the precinct. So it don't matter that your name ain't in paperwork. This is not the 80s or the 90s. You could literally tell on somebody before you even make it to the precinct. And I forgot what they call that. There's a name for it, but yeah.
You said it on your show and heard him lie.
Yeah, he said it was a DA reject, but
reject in Compton Court.
Yeah, but like, if it was a DA reject, you would have meant
went to Compton Court.
Yeah, it would have meant it was a
Reggie
state
Wright.
case at first, which it wasn't a state case, right?
That was cap. It never went to state. It always went at the feds. Always.
Wait. How did you know? Did you know at that time it was at the feds, or you just didn't know?
Yeah, I knew it was at the feds. I've been telling y'all for a year and a half, hey, bro. This got an AK case. The feds got him on. He ain't been to court. He denied it working.
Wait.
Now, Wag was saying that. If y'all remember a couple interviews before when he was talking about Brick Baby, he did say in the past that Brick Baby had a case that he's not telling nobody about. And that was one of the cases, if y'all remember when he made that song talking about dropping it off and taking bags for people's heads and whatever the case may be. He got caught around that time, if I'm not mistaken, or a little prior, I don't know. But it was around that time sometime, and everybody was wondering, how are you a convicted felon and you got caught with a chopper, but yet you out? Right? You're not supposed to be out. How you do that? And then you lying about having the case? Something ain't right.
Guessing it was at the feds?
What?
Were you guessing? Like, yo, you're like, nah, the
No,
feds.
I knew it was at the feds. I knew him and 600 was tight. He called 600 when they let him go and told 600, go pull up the content from a year and a half ago, bro.
I seen that. I did see that, bro. I seen that.
Bro, Big U got a RICO coming. It ain't a 60 RICO. It's a Big Q RICO. He tell us this in June, bro, of 2023. It's a fact. Come to find out, Big U got picked up in June of 2023 to get his DNA drawn. Now, this is what I know. The feds...
Wait, how you know he got picked up for his DNA?
It's in the paperwork that you ain't read, that I sent you.
Wag be so... Wag want everybody to read everybody's paperwork.
It's in the paperwork.
Oh, no, you found out from... No, I thought you knew before then. No, I know what you're saying. Okay.
No.
You know what here's what Ack was doing. Ack is pretty much trying to figure out, how do you know about all these cases? But I guess Ack don't want to ask him in a certain way to make it seem like he's being disrespectful. But Ack know what he really want to ask him. He's just not asking.
Did you know before that?
We knew he got picked up when the family told us.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right? When the family told us. But Brick told us it ain't a 6-0 RICO coming. It's a Big Q RICO coming. And the feds ain't gonna tell you that from your hood unless you're working with them.
True.
They too scared you're gonna alert them.
True.
Now, when the Brick Baby paperwork comes out, June 23rd, 2023, AK-47, 2 guns, 100 rounds. There go what Wagner is saying. You ain't had no court date. You run around here lying to people, telling people you ain't got no case. You ain't reject. No, you been hot. And everybody know if you hot like that, you supposed to let them know you hot. When you don't lie about that.
And here's my thing, right? Let's forget everything else. The first red flag and first question is, why did you lie about having a case? Why did you lie? That's the first question. Why did you lie about having a case? Everything else comes afterwards, but why did you lie about the case that you caught?
So you think he was working like an undercover confidential informant?
Working, bro.
Brick Baby?
Probably a few in jail right now. You know what I'm saying?
You think Brick put in jail?
I know that for a fact. He was only one way. He was where he working.
Damn. Brick got my number one time. Like, we had a good conversation. He's like, yo, I fuck with you. I'm into the content game now, man. I'm
got
not
on the
into
phone
street.
with you because he want to be cool with you. Follow the leader. When me and you both know act, you get on the phone in 3 minutes. Right? It has not shook the art of fake gang banging to do what we do.
No, not.
He don't think fast enough. He don't talk fast enough. It stay high. You got upper level. You got lower level.
Wait, what? You think really? Like, I know you don't. You think he's working?
Ask your chat how long I've been saying this. Ask him. What the exact date?
How long Wack been saying Brick Baby been working? Because I think people thought you were just trolling.
Look, with the actual date. They gonna tell you about a year and a half.
See, I don't know about Wack neither, man, but he tend to know a lot, especially when it comes to legal information. I gotta watch out for Wack.
I'm telling you.
So let me ask you, if he's working, why, like, do they gotta pick him up now? Like, why not just let him still work?
Well, I mean, they got their reasons. You gotta ask them. I done seen this 100 times. Dale, the one they was extorting, he told me he had to go for sentences in December. Right? But that was capped. He working. He was still working, doing the extortion play. I got exclusive content with dude telling me he got to go for a sentence in December. Dude ain't gonna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since. We got all his work there.
And for y'all that don't know, that's what happens all the time. Let's say you come across a guy, right? He done did a whole bunch of time back in the days, or even if it wasn't a whole bunch of time. He did some time already, he got a crazy record, and he's out here still doing stuff. If he get caught by the police, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, listen, we cut a deal with you. If you don't wanna go to jail, you work for us. Simple as that. And you would never know. There's a video, see, I'm gonna say a certain somebody. Y'all should know, because if you've seen the video, you will understand what I'm saying, right? There's a video of somebody, one of these celebrities getting stopped by the police. When they stopped them for whatever they stopped them for. I think they found something in the car. You know what happened? When they asked him his name, he told them his name. They went wherever they went. When the cops came back, they told him have a good day. They said, you such and such? Yeah, he said, all right. All right, well, make sure y'all have a good day. You know why? When they look in the system and figure out who you actually are, when you're working with them people, they can't get in the way of an investigation, an active investigation. Because it's your job to try to catch people. So let's say they stop you and you got a weapon in the car or drugs in the car. You know what they do? They look the other way because they know that you're working. Yeah. Man, it's crazy out here. Y'all better watch out.
Down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case of cocaine in 2020. We got all the work. They exposed.
Damn.
We didn't track everybody down. Okay, when did they go back?
Hold on. Wait. Don't, because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like, and by the way, you put him on to me, pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, I want you to interview this guy. And I said, Wack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Loose Cannon, and Loose is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on.
I definitely did that.
Okay, don't tell me Loose is working. It's going to break my heart. Because I can't imagine him in the interrogation room screaming out.
I don't know where that come from, bro.
No, he's not doing what Brick doing, right? Please, don't tell me that. Please.
Nah, Loose just got arrested when he got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Loose ain't never denied when he got arrested. Brick was the one that, bro, anytime you deny him when they got arrested and what they got arrested for, and we go find it and it's exact, you ain't right.
Why am I hearing somebody said there's a fake rumor going around that Brick was confronted and somebody tried to stab him?
He got confronted. He PC'd up.
No way. Stop it, Wack. Brick a gangster.
Go on your computer and see if you can pull him up. I bet you can't.
What? You saying I
Go
can't?
on there.
I can't pull up Zaire Mitchell?
Man, you shouldn't be able to pull him up right now.
Hold on. Now, okay. Could you explain? So according to that story that people have with it, they're saying that it's because of the Dirk thing. But like, I thought him and Dirk.
OTF trying to get at it.
I heard him and Dirk was like mad cool. Like he was like an honor member of OTF.
Bro, it's his comment that put the light on him.
Oh, he got it hot for them. Oh shit.
That's a fact.
And that's when he inserted himself into the whole Little Pab, Quando, Rondo, and Dirk situation. When he did the interview with Poetic Flacco, and he said, I heard they can't say that no more. Lil Pab. Ever since then, I mean, they was already kind of alluding to it, but between that statement he made and then everything else that followed after it, yeah, it was over.
Oh shit! Well, I'm trying to find him.
Put in Eugene Henley. I bet you could pull him up.
Hold on, I gotta figure this out. All right, let's look at some inmates. We trying to find. There's no way they got my man Brick Baby working now.
Hey, bro, I don't see what y'all feed off into all the talking, the antics.
Oh no, I found him. It said 37. He's in MDC, but we don't know if he's PC'd up though. But you saying he's PC'd up? Holy!
They said that. They said them dudes tried to holler at him. I don't know.
You think he's the reason why Dirk and them got? Well, obviously.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he got hot. He definitely.
So you think that he came on No Jumper and he basically he shined a light on that situation that helped the feds?
Hey, bro. All of us thought it was a bad weed deal, and you know it.
God damn. I mean, you kind of right.
Real. Academics, keep it real. We all thought it was a bad drug deal.
So do you think he said it because he was already working, or did he start working after? Like when he started, when he got back?
I think he's a dummy. I think he's a dummy, bro. He's a dummy, bro. You know what I'm saying? His grandfather is a retired cop. You know, I'm learning all kinds of about the dude.
Really?
Fact.
Yo, I heard you on I think back on Fig, and
his grandfather is the ex-deputy chief.
Yo, I heard you on back on Fig, and like you said.
Now that's a little scary within itself. You know, whenever you got law enforcement in your family, it's in your blood to basically cooperate, right? I can't say that because I know a couple people. I can't say that, but
some of them got denied bail. How you know that?
Nigga, because they wound a bail in.
Oh shit! Oh, I.
Lewis County got denied a bail. Brick Baby got denied a bail, and Big U got denied a bail. Martin got bail. The Big got bail. Sylvester got bail, and the dude up top, Hop or Braxter, whatever, he got bail.
Damn. So if they're gonna sit for the whole time, which I guess anybody with maybe like a violent charges, they might not get bail at all, right?
It might not, that's on the feds.
Man, I want Luce to get out, man.
God damn, I'm looking at this. Big U is 58. God damn, 58 years old. Imagine going to jail at 58. Hey, your life over, bucko. Even if you do 20 years, you won't be 78. What do you? Hey, y'all might as well just tell that man, listen, hang it up. You know what? Let me not say that. But 58, going to jail at 58 years old? anything at this point is a long sentence. 5 years, 10 years. Sheesh, boy. All right, y'all. Listen, that's pretty much it. They start talking small talk. There you have it. You got Wack 100 saying that Brick Baby may be working for them people. Like I always tell y'all, take what Wack says with a grain of salt. But now that he brought awareness to the situation, kind of do your own due diligence and look into it. Maybe some things may not be, so correct. Maybe not. Who knows? But I always said those two things that I mentioned earlier was kind of a red flag to me. The fact that back in the day when he was talking about him picking up bags for bodies, and even the little situation he had with Loose Cannon on the phone where he said, yo, I got more bodies than you got squabbles. And he didn't even say bodies. He said, I got more M's. What person in their right mind is going to get on a podcast, a very, very known podcast, and say something like that? Right? And the most recent one is the whole situation when he had the weapon on his hip while he was at No Jumper. How did he get that up there? How was he allowed? You mean to tell, first and foremost, matter of fact, right? Why was everybody so calm knowing he had that weapon on him while he was up there? It's been plenty of times, if you look on No Jumper and their clips or whatever, because they like viral moments, right? It's been plenty of times you see him like tweak out. He gets hot-headed, he threatening to fight security and whatever. So you mean to tell me that's somebody y'all trust with a firearm? The same one that don't care about lashing out at security? And in fact, where was security? Because for all I know, security is usually right there behind the scenes on No Jumper. You mean to tell me everybody watched that firearm on this man's waist and nobody said anything? Something ain't right. Something ain't right, y'all. Anyway, y'all jump in the comments. Let me know what y'all think about all this. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell so you're notified every time we drop new content. And remember, as long as you keep on watching, I'm going to keep on dropping. And I'm out.
On September 15, 2022, officers from the Broward County Sheriff's Department in Fort Lauderdale spotted a sedan with very dark, tinted windows and an illegal license plate. Initially, the vehicle didn't stop before finally pulling over. Unknown to officers, the driver would claim to be a sovereign citizen and proceed to yell and spout a novel's worth of misinformation and legal-sounding snake oil, and that's just the beginning. Let's see how his TikTok legal degree serves him.
Lower all your windows, please. Lower all your windows. Lower all your windows. This is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Lower all your windows all the way down.
583, copy 1050.
What is this? Just put Belleville Park.
We're at Belleville Park. I don't have an exact address on a green Ford four-door. No Florida tag, and driver's uncooperative. We got a couple units out here.
Lower all your windows!
I can't see, it's too dark.
Driver, lower all your windows. Lower all your windows.
Hold on.
You have the window breaker?
Yep. We got a shield?
You have a shield?
Yeah, no, I don't have a shield. We need a shield.
Oh, by the way, right up. Driver, this is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Please lower all your windows. Lower all your windows.
His window's cracked. It's cracked. But I can't see inside.
It's got a paper on the side of it.
Yep.
Driver, lower all your windows. Lower all your windows. Place your hands out the windows. Put your hands out the window. Both hands. Both hands. Keep both hands out the window.
No, not without his hands.
Put your hands out the window so we can approach and talk to you. Put both your hands out the window so we can come and talk to you. Keep your hands out. Keep your hands out. Keep them out.
Keep your hands up!
Okay, go back.
Quick. Hey, if you can get front windshield as soon as fucking the door's locked. Yeah, I'm gonna smash the window. I got it in my pocket, but someone needs to. Someone. Not a good idea. Put your hands out the window. This is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Listen, we just want to talk to you.
We can't talk like this. Yeah, do you have guns on you? You do or you don't? Yeah, we don't know that. Exactly. So keep your hands out so we can come talk to you. We're going to be here all day. We're going to smash your windows if you don't comply.
Yes. Listen, lower your windows and put your hands out the windows for me. Lower your windows. I understand what you're saying. I need you to comply with my commands. Lower all your windows. All right, now put your hands out the window. Put your hands out the windows. Both hands. And keep them out the window. Both hands. This is the Broward Sheriff's Office. I will show you yours once I make contact with you. Listen, you need to comply with my commands. You're not complying, that's why the gun's out. Yes, you do. Okay, put your hands out the window.
It's for your safety and our safety. Just keep your hands out. You make sure you don't have guns. Yeah, I don't know that. How do I believe you?
Deputies realized that this sovereign citizen has every intent to be as difficult as possible, and they began to form a plan to extricate the suspect.
Someone needs to get lethal coverage, and again, I'll smash the window and we'll try to yank him out. Place your hands out the window!
Listen, I don't want to mess up your car, but if you don't listen, we're going to have to break all your windows. I don't want to do that.
He said he's got his hands on the steering wheel.
Hey, wait. Lucy can get an eye. Lucy! Hey, verify his hands are on the steering wheel. All right, that didn't work. You can't see. Can you just keep them there for us, please?
Keep them right there. Just keep them right there.
We just want to make sure you don't have guns.
Stop. Don't reach anywhere.
I'm not letting you open my conveyance.
Sovereign citizens often use terms like traveling, conveyance, and foreign national to form a pseudo-legal argument that they do not need a license to travel and are somehow not subject to laws requiring a driver's license to operate a vehicle. But he'd soon find out just how far his legal arguments would get him.
I understand that.
I'm not letting you open my conveyance.
Okay.
Who are you?
This is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Listen,
Look at
do
how
you have your
you're
license with you?
approaching
Do you have your license with you?
I'm a foreign national.
Are you?
He was not.
Okay, are you able to unlock your door for me, please?
I'm not unlocking my door.
Is this your
I fear for my
information?
life. Look at
Sovereign citizens will also oftentimes create their own identification, including licenses, birth certificates, and passports. Some sovereign citizens have even gone so far as to print their own currency. Several details indicate that the suspect is affiliated with the Moorish Sovereign Citizen Movement, which combines aspects of the Moorish Science Temple of America and the broader sovereign citizen movement. Moorish sovereign citizens have been known to engage in a wide range of scams and criminal activity, such as selling forged documents, tax fraud, and house squatting.
and you are being recorded.
Okay.
I fear for my life.
Okay.
I fear for my life right now. The law is on my conveyance.
Okay. You're being stopped because your tag is not a valid Florida license plate
I'm not
or any
operating in
license plate.
commerce. I'm a foreign national. I gave you my identification.
Your name's not in it.
I gave you my identification. You want my information?
Do you have a license?
You want my information?
Do you have a license issued in
the
any
law
of
is
the
right
50
on my
states of the United
conveyance.
States?
Something that has his name on it. Your
I
name on it.
just gave
I
you
didn't
my
see your name in it.
identification that has my name on it. It has my appellation on it.
There's no naming here.
It's the one I just gave you, man.
Listen, you need to unlock this door. We're going to break this window. You need to unlock this door, or we're going to break this window.
I'm giving you my information.
I'm going to tell you one more time.
None of that information is valid.
You're violating international law right now.
I'm going to tell you one more time.
You're violating international law, man.
This is the last time I'm going to tell you.
You're
unlock
violating
the door, or we're going to break the window. Break the window.
You're violating international law.
Break the window.
Listen, unlock the door. This is your last chance. This is your last chance to unlock the door.
I'm giving you my information.
I understand. Listen, we need a license or some sort of state ID.
I'm not operating in commerce to give you a license. I'm not operating in commerce.
Okay, do you have a passport?
License is for commercial activity.
Do you have a passport?
I don't have a passport. I have an international identification I just gave you.
Issued under who?
The 1508 states that that's a lawful identification document.
All right. One more chance.
I don't want to break your window.
Step out. Step out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Put your hands behind your back.
Yo. Your hand. The other hand. The other hand.
Give us your other hand.
Was that so hard? Why do we have to go through that, bro?
You could have easily just complied. You could have just given us your information and that's it.
None of this would have happened.
Take notice of the fake license plate, the reason the suspect was pulled over to begin with. It would be just the tip of the iceberg compared to what the officers would find next. Fact check. Creating a bunch of fake flags does not give you diplomatic immunity.
Smells like 57 in the car.
A what?
Smells like weed in the car, and he's got a badge in there. I don't know what that is.
Y'all coming out? What?
You said badge?
Yeah, it's bad.
Where? Let me see. That's a deputy badge.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Looks like one of those one your badges.
Yeah, he's a U.S. citizen. I found him. And even if he's not, he's still got to follow the rules. Yeah. Weird how that works. That might be.
Hey, Money, just go ahead and kill it just in case the engine starts getting a problem.
Yeah.
The window document merely consisted of a declaration of sovereignty and a bunch of quotes from court cases taken out of context. In summary, it's comparable to a legal argument written by a third grader, and not a very bright one at that.
Where'd that badge go? Still there.
Number attention, 12 Bravo 2. Can you copy on the signal 35 delayed attention to Lemon?
Come on, boy.
Great seal.
Signal 38.
But he uses American money. He plays the lottery. Is that the laptop stand? The Garcia? Step out.
The suspect was arrested, and a records check revealed that he had outstanding warrants and a suspended Florida driver's license. Once in custody, he threatened to put a lien on the deputies' properties and freeze all of their assets. He faces 10 counts with half of them for threatening a public servant, and his bond was set at $1,150. Despite all of the suspect's legal ramblings and artistic expressions of national sovereignty, The suspect chose not to test his legal theories before a jury of his peers. Instead, he pled guilty to the charges. He has since been rearrested twice for misdemeanors, indicating that his sense of entitlement and ignorance of actual law has not abated. Subscribe to our channel because we plan on having even more videos involving increasingly creative and dumb sovereign citizens.
The man in this car fled the scene after he blasted into another car.
You okay? You have your ID with you? Who hit you? Can you get out of the car? I know, buddy. Let's talk outside the car over here, okay? Can you exit the car so I can hear you? Turn it off, please. There you go. And come meet me back here.
But am I gonna get trouble for somebody hitting my...
Buddy, I can't even hear you. Can you just meet me back here? What's your first name?
Dakota.
Dakota. Dakota, please come over here, okay?
No, I'm not going to because somebody hit my car.
And we'll talk about that. Please come out of the car.
I'm just saying, somebody hit my car.
Did you leave?
I'm just saying, I just left the golf course and somebody hit my... No,
Where did that happen?
Not okay.
Well, I'm taking your keys. Where did that happen?
That's not okay.
Where?
I would like to have my keys in my cup holder because that's not okay
not
for
happening.
you to take my car.
That's not happening. Step out the car, right, Dakota?
No, that's not okay. I'm saying that somebody hit my car.
Who are you on the phone with?
Taking my car.
Who are you on the phone with?
I'm on my phone with my mother because that's not okay for you to take my keys out of my car.
I'm sure your mother would want you to step out of the car right now and be cooperative.
That's not okay because you can ask her right now and she would say that's not okay for you to take my keys out of my car.
Dakota?
Cody, put the officer online, please.
Hi, how are you?
Son, hi. My son is saying his car got hit in the parking lot where he was golfing.
Ma'am, the likelihood of that happening is very low. There's heavy front end damage. His airbags went off. We have multiple people saying he rear-ended another car and then left the scene.
No, that's what he's saying.
Where is the other car?
The other cars got rear-ended and can't move. He drove several miles before he stopped. So we're going to deal with him and we'll keep you in the loop.
Okay, I need to know where you're at. I live in Elgin. I need to come there.
Okay, we're at Burlington Road and McDonald Road.
Okay, all right.
All right, thanks. Dakota, what really happened, man?
Somebody hit me.
Where?
Where? I was coming just from... If I can give my phone back, I would tell you the address that I just got hit of. Because I'm literally on my way to my brother's because I'm watching his puppies.
What street did they hit you on?
Sir, I can't tell you because I'm on a golf course.
You're on a golf course?
I was on a golf course. You're not looking at the phone because
Dakota, besides the injuries on your hands, are you okay? The fire department's here because your airbags went off.
Here's the thing. I'm upset because you're worried more about where I am, more about where somebody just hit me, where my new car was, and I'm upset.
So is there any reason on video it would look like you struck another car?
I need to speak with a supervisor because right now you're suspecting me?
Absolutely, I'm suspecting you of rear-ending another car.
No, that's not possible.
How is that not possible?
Why that's not possible? Because my car did not just get rear-ended.
Dakota, how much have you had to drink today?
I did not have any.
I can smell it. Where were you playing golf today? Where were you playing golf today?
If I can get my GPS at, I will tell you.
Do you remember what town you left?
Ellsburn.
Elburn?
Elburn.
Okay. Do you have your license and insurance with you?
I do have my license. My insurance is on my phone.
Let's start with your license, and then I'll give you back your phone.
Here's the thing. I should not be pulled over right now.
Dakota, please give me your driver's license.
Here's the thing. My car got wrecked by somebody else. And you're telling me that it's my fault for somebody doing something
You were involved in an accident.
I don't want to keep going back and forth with you.
Here's the thing.
I need your driver's
You're
license.
blaming it on me for somebody for an accident when they do it on me.
You're driving down the road with your airbags.
And yet you're blaming it on me because somebody else wanted to do something else. That's funny how you're blaming it on me.
Where's your driver's license?
My driver's license is in my wallet right now.
Take it out of your wallet and give it to me, please.
Okay, but yet, do you have somebody that's a suspect for me?
Yep. I need your driver's license, though.
Do you have it?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
We got another person that was involved in an accident down the road from where you came.
And may I get that?
Yes.
Suspect
We'll
name?
give you all that information as soon as
I
we get
need
your
that
driver's
right
license.
now.
As soon as you give me your driver's
No,
license.
I need that right now so that way the insurance can know who
We'll
they're
get your report.
contact.
Dakota, I need your driver's license or this is going to go south.
I'm not trying to make it south. But
You're making it south when,
No.
one, you didn't get out of the car when I asked. Two, I've asked you how many times for your driver's license at this point.
Okay, but do I have the insurance for the other person so
We'll
that
get
way
it.
I can
I need your driver's license, Dakota.
Is my mom coming on?
Yeah, they're coming out here. Was it just you today? No one else was with you in the car?
Nobody else, just me. But I need the insurance and the
Yep.
driver license.
Yep. You'll get an accident
of
report.
the other incidents so that way
will get an accident
my
report.
insurance knows who is going with.
Are you injured at all?
I'm not injured at all, but I need the other insurance, and then I need the other persons who they're contacting with.
Do you want to see the
because-
paramedics while they're here?
No, I
okay,
do not.
just hold
But-
tight, Dakota.
No.
You can pull up
No,
your
no, no,
insurance.
no. Where you are? No.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
Have fun yet?
Yeah.
He's getting out.
Perfect. All right, let's go off the side of the road.
No. This is not okay. I asked you for the other person's number and the other person's
And we're working
insurance.
on it. That's not something that happens immediately.
But
Dakota, look at your car. Come here. Look at your car. Your airbags went off, dude. Why didn't you stop where this happened? Come here.
Here's the thing. I understand where these are, but my understanding is why did the other person not stop when
What
this
happened? You're kind of talking in circles ever since I started talking with you.
I'm not talking
Tell me
in
exactly
circles.
what happened and where it happened.
No, this is not what happened. My understanding is that I need the other person's insurance
What
and the other
happened?
person's name.
What happened?
In order for me to push this into the insurance company,
Dakota?
because this is how it's going to go.
What happened? Describe the accident.
Describe the accident. I slammed on my brakes. This person slammed on the other brakes. This person slammed my other side, as you can see.
Where?
And yet,
Where?
they left.
Where did this
because
happen?
you want to see what...
Where?
Okay, you want to describe where, but yet you can't find the other suspect that they're going to right now.
Where?
Where?
Where did this accident happen?
Okay, as you can tell me, sir, I have my GPS, as I tell you. And from 29 minutes away, I literally left the golf course, not even 10 minutes
Do you know what road the accident happened on?
Yes, it happened on North Main Street.
Okay, and
That's North Main
what
Street,
road was
which
it by?
Which is literally coming from here. As you can see, it clores up to McDonald's.
Okay. I'll be right back with you. Just try to stay by your car. Can you watch it for me? He appears highly intoxicated. All right, yeah, just touch base with me in a bit. All right, thanks, bye.
Yeah, these officers are telling me that I caused an accident when I rear-ended me and wanted to say that it's my fault even though that they damaged my car. And right now they're patrolling me as the suspect that I damaged their car. And I am not happy right now because there's another cop here, there's another cop there, and then there's somebody that pulled me over that are saying that it is my fault. I'm not taking this as accountable because it is not my fault.
Dakota.
Because they're telling me
Who is that? I can talk to them.
No.
Who is that?
Because what you're going to do is you're going to tell them that it is my fault, and I'm not taking
Dakota,
accountability.
You need to turn it down.
No, I am really mad right now because you guys are blaming it on me when the suspect is already gone
Right now,
and nowhere near seen.
Right now, We're conducting a traffic crash investigation.
No, you guys are deducting that it is my fault when you guys don't even have a suspect
Dakota.
down a half a mile.
Will you?
Right now,
Are you going to cooperate with us or no?
I am mad.
Are you going to cooperate with us or no?
Am I going to cooperate? First thing first, did you catch the cop? Did you catch the person that's down there?
We have the other car.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
100%.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
Right now, show me the license plate and address so
I'm
that
not
I can
showing
tell
you
my
anything
insurance that
until
that's
you
the person
bring it
that
down.
rear-ended me.
Until you bring it down.
You understand that?
You're going to put me in handcuffs?
If you don't stop.
Okay, well then first thing first, I'm going to tell you that you're not going to be able to put me in handcuffs. And then I'm going to fight you with that.
You're not fighting
First
anyone.
thing first,
Turn around.
you better not
We're
put
done
me
with
in
this.
that. No.
We're done.
No.
Dakota, you are under arrest.
No, they're telling me that I'm under arrest and I'm not happy with this.
Give me your hand right now.
Okay, first thing first,
Give me your
I'm
hand.
not happy with this right at all.
Give me your other hand
They're
right now.
They're really under arresting me right now. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Dakota, stop fighting, dude.
Okay, first thing first, this is federal officers did not expect this. You guys are rude for doing this.
You want to check us? You want to check us?
No, I'm literally going to I'm literally count you guys as the person who wanted to drag me into the grass for no reason. This is rude. This is not personal rightness, friend. And that's funny that your supervisor is talking to my dad for no reason because they want to make you guys a better person. That's fucked up. So let me talk to my dad.
Stop squirming, bro.
No, let me talk to my dad because you guys are the one that are about ready to put me in jail for no reason. And that's funny. That's funny that you guys want to put me in handcuffs, but yet you guys don't even have the suspect for my car. No, I have a right to talk to my dad. I have a right to talk to my dad. I have a right to talk to my dad. Where is my dad? Where is my dad? Let me talk to my dad because that is my dad. My dad is the federal law right now.
Stop.
Let me talk to my dad. My phone should be right next to my dad because that is my right. Let me talk to my dad. That's f***ed up. Let me talk to my dad. And you guys are pulling my hair for no reason. Let me talk to my dad.
We'll talk to him when he gets you over the car.
No, let me talk to my dad right now.
That's not happening.
You guys are literally right next to
Dakota,
the police
come on,
officer.
Just walk.
No, you guys should let me talk to my dad right now. This is funny. Right now. This is funny. You guys are f***ing funny. That is what I should be able to. No.
Stand up. Stand up.
No. You guys are literally doing this to me.
Stand up, dude.
Oh, yeah. Come on. What you're doing.
You good, Murph?
Yeah, good.
Hello, this is Detective Benson with the Sheriff's Office. Is this Dakota's mother? All right, well, I was just following up with you. Dakota is under arrest for DUI and leaving the scene of an accident. What happened was he's saying he was on his way home from golf. He rear-ended another car. His airbags went off. He went into the ditch. He backed out. He drove for probably close to 4 or 5 miles with all of his side airbags off and then pulled over when I found him and initiated a traffic stop on him. He's okay. He doesn't want to see the ambulance, but his car is wrecked. No, there's absolutely no damage in the back. He rear-ended another car. He plowed into it. Depending on if he cooperates, which he's not right now, he could get out. They don't accept bond after 10:30. If he doesn't cooperate and stalls the process, like the booking process and the arrest process, he'll have to wait till tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. It's totaled. I'm not an adjuster, but side airbags went off, front airbags went off, heavy front end damage. I would say the insurance company's probably going to total this car. There's severe damage to a minivan that he rear-ended, but that's it. Yeah, no problem. Have a good one. Bye.
Him down.
He's not cooperating, but he's already on his way to the jail. He called someone. I think it was his brother or a buddy that he might have been playing with. That person sounded intoxicated and kind of spun him up, and that's when it went sideways for him.
Oh, I know exactly who the that is. Okay, can I ask, do you know what his bond will be? Can I come get him now?
You can't now. He likely won't be ready. If he cooperates, he likely won't be ready until 9 o'clock. If he's cooperative at the jail, they'll let him call you. They don't want him there, you know. They'll want someone to come pick him up. So if you just give it maybe 30, 40 minutes and see what happens, okay?
Okay, and I have to ask this as a mother to a son. Can I speak to my child?
I'm just not with him right now. I'm still with his car that he crashed. He's already going to the jail, so unfortunately you can't. But within the next hour or so, I can arrange for him to call you. Okay?
Do me a favor. Tell him I said to cooperate, please.
Okay, we will.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Dakota was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol, resisting, obstructing, and leaving the scene of an accident. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Hello, Officer Fager, Edgewater Police Service. Nice to talk to you. We're 59 and a 45. Do you have your registration and insurance with you?
I don't know where it is.
Pardon me? That one's expired as of September.
I don't know.
Pardon me? Okay, well, the requirement is that you provide, and I'm giving you an opportunity to do so. So if you want to refuse to give me one, that's okay, but I'm giving you the opportunity.
Why are you being a jerk? I haven't
I'm not. You are. You've stated 3 times, I don't know, sarcastically,
I really
okay?
don't know.
I requested something that you're required to give me, okay? And I'm giving you the opportunity to give you it.
I'm not being sarcastic with you. I have been nice to you.
What I'm trying to explain to you is I'm giving the opportunity to look for it.
Oh my gosh, you're the first one who's asked me for this. What's your name?
My name's Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police Department.
Spell your name for me.
It'll be on the bottom of the citation.
You're an asshole.
Do you have your insurance, ma'am?
Yeah, it's on my phone. You want that too?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's your supervisor?
My direct supervisor
Yeah.
today is Officer Ugarte.
No, who's your direct supervisor, period?
Pardon me?
Who's your direct supervisor?
Sergeant Anthony Benz.
What's his phone number?
Ma'am, would you please provide me your proof of insurance,
What's
please?
his phone number?
Will you provide me with your proof of insurance, please?
What's his phone number? How hard was that?
Pardon me?
How hard was that? Not
There's
hard
no
at
need
all.
to use vulgar language,
But
ma'am.
you don't have to be such an asshole, do you?
Since when was I don't recall
You've been
any
an
time. I've
asshole
been
the whole
professional the
time.
entire
No, you
time. It's
have
called
not.
professionalism.
You have wow.
All you had to do is provide me your registration and insurance and we can avoid any issues.
And I have told you. Oh my God.
Why are you calling 911? Hang up or you're going to go to jail for misuse of 911.
I'm not misusing
Hang up or
911.
hang up or you're going to go to jail for misuse of 911. Hang up the phone. Are you failing to provide your proof of insurance?
No, I'm not. But I want another officer.
For what reason? There's no reason for you to do that. If you're failing to provide, I'm going to give you one more opportunity to provide the insurance. You're going to receive a citation for it.
County. Yes, I have a cop that has me pulled over. He's being a major jerk. Is there a way I can get another cop? He's threatening to take me to jail because I can't find my registration.
No, ma'am. I said I was going to take you to jail if you misuse 911.
Ma'am, I cannot call the cops on an officer. I'll have the sergeant call you.
Can you have somebody? Yeah, can you? Because he's. Yes. I haven't done anything. I have been extremely nice to
You
this
were
guy.
speeding. Yeah.
I told him that I couldn't find my registration. He said that he was giving me a chance to give it to him, or else I was going to be in trouble. And then he said he was going to take me to jail.
Just so you're aware, all that's on camera and none of that happened.
I understand.
Oh, yes, it
ma'am,
is.
Ma'am, I understand. Are you in a gray Nissan?
I am.
I'm going to go ahead and let the sergeant know what's going on, okay?
Thank you so much.
Now, the 10 Central. Sorry, were you trying to read it? Yeah,
Any particular reason for the speed? Hang tight for me. I'll be right back with you. This is the time. She's complaining this. I don't know if you want to get tied up in this.
No, I don't care. Okay. What's the citation for?
Speed.
Oh.
I have a question for you. You're wearing corrective lenses, like contact lenses?
Am I?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I am.
Can you just look up so I can confirm that? Okay, thank you. Here's your driver's license back. Pardon me?
Give me my because you've had me here too long.
I've had here just enough time to issue you a citation.
You
Yes,
have
ma'am.
left me here longer than anybody ever has.
It's been less than 15 minutes since the officer initiated the stop.
Is that your supervisor?
No, ma'am.
Give me my and I want your supervisor.
Okay, they're on the way, and I will give you.
Give me my shit so I can go. I have to get home to my kid.
I don't have to sit here and have you yell at me. I don't.
I want my shit. You have me pulled over
Correct.
for nothing. Now let me have
I don't have you pulled over. I have you pulled over for speed.
Then give me my ticket so I can go.
What was I in the process of doing before you started raising your voice?
Give me my ticket so I can go. I have a kid to get home to.
Okay, then lower your voice and I'll give you your ticket.
Oh my God.
Lower your voice.
911. I'm done.
Do it. Do it. You'll go to jail.
Give me my ticket.
You'll go to jail. Call 911. You pull away, you're gonna go. Stop! You
then give me my ticket.
You're gonna go to jail. Do it again. I swear to God, you'll go to jail.
Will you please take him?
Step out of the car now. Step out of the car now.
I have to get home to my kid.
Step out of the car now.
Put it in park.
Step out of the car.
I didn't do anything.
Step out of the car.
Please no.
Step out of the car. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Why am I going to jail?
Stop. Stop.
I have asked for a supervisor.
They're on the way.
You'll get why are you yelling at me?
He just tried to take off with his hand in the vehicle.
You will get a supervisor now. Walk back to that car. You're going to jail.
Let's go. No, it sucks. You're going this way. Come on.
I need to call my kid.
Unfortunately, let's go.
He's home by himself.
Let's go. Walk to my car.
All you had to do is lower your voice.
I was trying, but
you were not trying. I was being so professional. No, listen, make your complaint, okay? I was professional. No, I will get you a copy of the video. I was professional. I gave you an opportunity to raise your voice. Sit in the car now.
Oh my God. Can you please undo these?
You can make your phone call in a minute. Take a seat in the car. Put your foot in the car. He'll talk to you in a second. All right.
Try to pull off
so
on
he was
him.
here with me. She's been rude from the start. Okay, I've been mad professional. Pulled her over for speed, and she just running her mouth, wanted to talk with you. She tried to call 911. I said, you call 911, you're going to go to jail for misuse of 911. Okay? So then she called dispatch. Said, I want to talk to a supervisor. Asked me for my name. I gave her everything. So I went back, called you, got the citation, went to go give her a citation. She started screaming at me again. She just, give me my fucking ticket. And I'm like, I'm trying to, but you're screaming at me. You've kept me here too long. Okay, well, calm down. I'm going to give you.
You know, I got an intense promo campaign. You know, I gotta be on camera. I gotta be on time. I gotta be